Okay, ladies and gents, are we live? I believe we are. I'm just letting everything start up. All right. Boom shakalaka. All right, good. No, it's all good. It's all good. We were only concerned about you, but then, you see, your truck has a robot build, so we're all good. Welcome, everybody. Now, today I'm finally feeling strong enough to at least bring back the push-ups aspect. Hopefully by tomorrow I can start rapping again. But yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, so what are we gonna do today? Now, I've posted this in Discord. Alright, welcome everybody. Oh, I need to change the message. Like and share to support your boy. More shares equals more viewership, equals more content for you. There we go. I always type hello world to just bump it up a little bit. Thank you, Mr. Chungus man. All right. So what are we doing today? First and foremost, I think it is important today that we address some of the issues surrounding the whole, that we address some of the issues surrounding the whole thing about monster density, all that kind of thing. 1 second, yeah? Just had to take care of a little admin. There we go. Boom. Hey, Thomas. Okay, so what we're gonna do today is I've got some lovely nightmare sigils here, and I'm actually going to test out how it actually feels. Now we're gonna start out with just a simple tier 36 nightmare dungeon. Why? Because obviously the level offset is 10 levels. And I want to see what's going to happen over the entire... Like, my aim is to do this over about 3-4 hours, right? And if I do nothing but nightmare dungeons, what's my XP going to be like? So I started out this whole thing at the tail end of level 75, okay? And we're going to see where my level actually ends up. I'll be doing 5 push-ups after every dungeon, but they'll have to start about 45 minutes after the stream starts because, I just ate dinner, so obviously don't want to go too far with that. But other than that, I hope everybody will have a good time. Let's find out. Let's find out using the offensive overclock of my Necromancer style. But let's find out what the XP is going to be like. Now, I'll be able to hang out at tier 36, tier 35 the entire night because enemies are already way past the level offset. So this will be an easy one. As you can see, we are one-shotting without a doubt. Alright. Granted, this is the offensive overclock version, but still, you can very clearly see the one-shots just happening. So it's like I could easily go to a lower tier than this, but it's not going to make this any faster. It's just gonna make it like the same time because I'm already one-shotting. So that's all we'll be doing tonight. We'll be maintaining the one-shots and just seeing how far we can go. Density was increased in Hell Tides as well, yes, but tonight's focus is specifically testing Nightmare Dungeons. I may test other activities on other days, but tonight's focus is 110% Nightmare Dungeons. Where am I in the world? Chat, can you answer for me? Where am I in the world? This wiki person does not know where I am. I might be a little disappointed here, you know? And here I thought, you might know, buddy. I thought everybody knows where I'm from. Jeez, Wiki, imagine not knowing where your favorite creator is from, bro. I'm hoping I'm your favorite creator here. So I'm gonna be worried if I'm not. But yes, pretty much everything that BigChungas says is true. I am from Usutoria. Yes, it's true. No, you see, you must never assume that somebody will have an accent, my friend. That is uncool. No. No matter whether a person has an accent or not, you must check their, info. Alright? Every streamer will have info in their stream description. So you must check the streamer info so that you know where they're from. But now I will forever be disappointed in Wiki for not immediately knowing that I come from Australia. Sorry, bro. Gonna have to sacrifice you to the dark gods now. Your life will be forfeit. Doing okay, Tiago? How are you today? I hope you're doing alright. I'm bringing back my stream workouts after about 45 minutes because just had dinner, don't want to strain too early, But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Getting pretty happy and excited to be back doing my thing, Let me toss out a couple of these because I don't need them. Yep, we will sacrifice you to the dark gods. Now, I know they said increased density, but I'm just not feeling it. I'm not seeing this increased density. And certainly I'm very interested to see how the Bone Spear build will do against the boss. I overclocked for offense in preparation of the bosses being tougher, but let's see. Let's see the feeling. All I know is that I expected so much more. What would Robot eat for the rest of his life but cannot due to health concerns? Is there anything that I would do? Wait, what? I don't even know the answer to this. I'm actually interested to hear BigChungas' answer now. Because I'm like, what? I must know this mythical food now. What? I don't even remember this conversation. Man. Oh, shit. Okay, I can't wait for the answer now. BigChungas knowing me better than myself now. Woof. I like it. Yep. Most of my builds have a methodology that you can use to alter whether they're offense or defense based. Even my sorcerer build can do it. I'll show you guys the overclocked offense version another day. But basically, I like to build my builds with a bit of flexibility. In this particular case, I've stacked extra offense in the build now. Oh, chicken rice, yeah. Yes, you're absolutely right about that. I think it's because when you said health concerns, I thought it was meaning my throat. But yes, you're right. I wouldn't be able to eat chicken rice for the rest of my life, even though I would, if I had the choice, I would eat nothing but chicken rice forever. But it is true because the amount of cholesterol in that shit would kill you. Now, I tell you, I love eating. No, it's not fried chicken with rice. Chicken rice is a Hainanese dish. It's very popular in Singapore and Malaysia. If you guys ever get the chance, try it when you go to Singapore. It's great. Of course, Malaysia will argue that they've got the better chicken rice. I'm not going to argue that. I'm just going to say that I personally think that it is pretty awesome. Good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. My builds are built to last. That said, I haven't even made it anywhere near 90 yet, but nice job, man. Nice job. Okay, I'm gonna extract this and sell this.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Now, first things first, let's go extract this. Hey, Jason and Artie. Welcome, welcome. Clearly Malaysia better. I mean, they might have better chicken rice, Enjoy your meeting, Zane. Don't let them capture you for too long, yeah? Yeah. Right. Let's extract my ossified essence. Oh, that's right. I'm just gonna try for a lucky shot on this. Yeah, okay, that failed. Man, all this stuff sucks. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this thing now. Schmeck. Okay, let's get back in there. So like I said, the goal of today is quite literally just to see how much XP I can gain over a 3-4 hour period, and how fast it really, how fast the leveling process really is. Now, for those of you interested in some additional information, you can see why my sorcerer build is so strong, or rather why ice sorcerers in general are going to be so strong, in a video that's coming out tonight. Now, tonight's video will explain what I call a fundamental advantage, which you guys are going to see in, thoroughly explained to you guys, because unfortunately I think that a lot of people don't understand fundaments in this game and why they matter so much, why they change how powerful your character can be and how powerful things in general can be for your character. So that's something to think about in case you guys didn't know. Okay, case you didn't know. No. Okay, back to town. Shrimp fried rice? Nah, not for me, man. I'm not a fan of shrimp fried rice. Of course, in Singapore, we do call it, well, for there we tend to eat sambal fried rice instead, but yeah. Shrimp fried rice, depends. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not okay. I prefer my sambal stuff though. Okay. Still searching for the perfect boots. I need ones with max move speed. And I still haven't seen them yet.
Look all you like.
Okay, how much time has passed so far? Yeah, only about 16 minutes. Okay. Probably 2 more dungeons, then I can start my push-ups. Let me go chuck the Fist of Fate into the stash. This one has a better heal, better primary resource restore. But this one has up to 260 damage. Meh. 10% damage difference. As if I could ever resist that. You know what? Screw that. Only if I was ever that type of character, but we all know I'm not. Okay, let's go hit a tier 37. Here we go. Path of the Blind. Off we go. Welcome everybody. Don't forget to like and share, yeah? The rogue build is out, but only for the early and mid game. I probably will progress my rogue very slowly because it's what I play with my girl. So she plays infrequently. So yeah. The druid build will probably be out before then. That's my next one I want to focus on while I slowly raise the necro and sorcerer up. I don't know, you consider donating about $5,000 to me, Johnny? I'll consider that, you know? I can do anything you want, as long as the price is right. Hey, Dumbledore, what's up? But yes, don't forget to like and share, guys, okay? Now, I'm always open to anything, Johnny, just as long as the price is right. Gotta put your wallet where your hopes and dreams are, you know? Okay. Or shrine. I was waiting for that. Sorry, my throat is kind of like a lawnmower trying to start up, you know? Always happens whenever I just have dinner and come on, but meh. I don't want to waste any gaming time. That's okay. YouTube often sets people back a certain distance, Johnny. So welcome to the live version of the show. Listen, if anybody ever did give me 5K to talk in a forced Australian accent the whole stream, you bet your bottom dollar I'd do it. Okay, money never comes easy, so I'd take it in a heartbeat. Give everybody the power Australia, mate. Right. Talk like Steve Irwin the entire time. Okay. But I gotta say this honestly, I am not too happy with the whole density increase thing. Because I don't feel it. I feel like they didn't increase density enough at all. Is anyone actually feeling the increase in density? I mean, yes, I get it. My build is a one-shot build, so obviously... Oh, shit, I didn't even consume a potion, my bad. Totally forgot about that. That's gonna skew results slightly. But that should be okay. I'll maintain from now on. But anyway, I personally, you know, I'm just wondering, does it feel like they've increased the density to everybody else? Because I feel no difference whatsoever. It feels just like everything is blown up anyway, which it was doing already before. Now, yes, it's kind of my fault because I added Barber to my Necro build, which, realistically speaking, makes this even more OP than it already was. So, you know, that's on me. Because it basically turns my one hits into like millions of damage, but still, you know. To be fair, now you might want to be a bit careful of that statement because it can look like you're making fun of the Australian people, Johnny. So just be careful because YouTube TOS is pretty serious. So that one's a bit of a gray area. And unfortunately, I have to enforce YouTube terms of service in order to preserve my channel. So just be careful. But in case you didn't know, Australian dollars are pretty close to most other currencies in the world. So, you know, even if you're paying me 5K Australian, I'd take it. No, I know you don't mean anything serious by it, but like, YouTube TOS tends to be a bit... I can't even say what I really think of YouTube TOS, but... Because that'll be against TOS, but, you know... It's how it is, man. When you work for the corporation, you gotta follow the rules of the corporation, unfortunately. But anyway, I think very highly of my bosses. They are great. I love YouTube. They are fantastic. I have no complaints whatsoever with YouTube. They are amazing and they have given me a great opportunity. I am not paid to make this statement. Yeah, so you notice a huge increase playing on your road, huh? Maybe I'm just not feeling it because I'm one-shotting everybody anyway. Because Necro is already cheesy as frick, and now I'm like extra cheesy. This is like a double cheese Whopper. Hey, Master Lurker. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming. Don't forget to like and share the stream, yeah? If you do so, I'd be very grateful. Every time you guys like and share, it really helps boost us up in the search rankings. So the more that, the higher we go in the search rankings, the more content I can make for you guys, yeah? Because we get more viewership, I make a little more money. The whole world is happy as a honey. I don't know how that statement makes sense, but it did in my brain, so we're gonna go with it. Yeah, I would love to be at tier 45, but that could also be due to the increase in mob hit points. I think they should have just increased density across the board. Because I mean, this is a nightmare dungeon. It's supposed to be a nightmare, you know? Because even if we look at like tier 40s, the earliest you'd even go into tier 40s is around the 80s, you know? And that is if you're obeying the level offset, because you're not going to derive any benefit anyway. Like, I could go in right now and still be one-shotting for the most part, you know? I'm just chilling and holding back because there's no point in me going extra ham for no reason. I'm not finding a new mob density at all, Master Lurker. That's kind of the issue. And it's 7 a.m. in California. It is currently 10:08 p.m. where I'm at in Australia. Just to answer that question because I think I missed it earlier. But yes, it is 10 p.m. at night. My day is mostly done. I spent a lot today doing stuff, groceries for the family and all that. Now I'm just here doing my thing. Oh, 1 second. But yeah, I'm not feeling the increase much because I'm a one-shotter anyway. Almost forgot to send a very nice message to Miguel. I always like doing that. But yeah, I'm just not really feeling like as heavy an increase in density as I want it. I expected it to be like, well, I expected it to be more like, what's that, Dynasty Warriors, you know? I expected mobs around every corner, every inch of this map to be covered in mobs. But I'm not seeing that. I'm just seeing like a little bit more mobs than usual. But emphasis on the little because, yeah, it's just a little bit. It's like they skimped a little bit on the added sauce, you know? They were like, well, we're gonna give you some sauce with this, but it's not gonna be a lot of extra sauce. Yeah, you should start a Necro. Necros are great. They one-shot everything. Hey, Matt, what's up? Don't forget to like and share, everybody. Keep up that like and share, alright? It means a lot to me. The more you all like and share, the more I can dare to dream or something like that. Whatever works. Money and honey does sound great, doesn't it? I would like some honey for sure. Honey is good. I hate the fire enchant sometimes. Okay, there we go. Let's go rip the boss a new one. I mean, I have to say, at the very least, it doesn't feel like super bad or anything. But yeah, bosses, I mean, still, they don't really pose much of a threat.
So comes your
Okay. Back to town. So far, we've made it like 2 Paragon points thus far in about 2 Nightmare dungeons. I want to see how well we can maintain that. Really don't need either of those. Let's really quickly get rid of all this crud. And then we shall... Sorry. Phone is undergoing some difficulties. There we are.
fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, I have a nice tier 38 with monster critical resist. While I'm teleporting. Just gonna quickly reply to a YouTube comment. Alright, let's get in there. Depending on how fast I clear this dungeon, my push-ups will start either after this dungeon or after the next one. Now, I'd love to go to Helltides, but we're not going there. Today, we are focusing purely on, if I do nothing but Nightmare dungeons, what's the result gonna be? The crit resist modifier is pretty good though, because if nothing else, it's making this a tougher fight. My thoughts on Helltides are Helltides have always been good. Anyone who didn't like them was basically a moron who didn't understand what their purpose was, because Helltides were, from the very beginning, designed to help people farm aspects, and they were always good. Now, the increased density, I'm looking forward to trying it out. I haven't tried it out yet, but Helltides were already very good before, especially in World Tier 4. They were very fast to do, like to get 2 chests and then pull out. Basically, I always do 2 chests and then I pull out, you know? Plain and simple. I don't overdo it either, but they were a really good break and a very good way of getting free potions, which you can spam in your dungeons for, you know, additional XP. So Helltides are an important, integral part of the leveling process, which I think that everybody should participate in. That being the case, it's also important to understand that Helltides serve a purpose. They are there for a reason, but they are generally only worth it from World Tier 4 onwards. World Tier 3 Helltides are usually only done on your first character, because the mob density is too low and the cinder drop rate is also extremely low. So that was a separate issue for me, but understandably one that affected my desire to do Helltides in World Tier 3, because it just wasn't worth it. That being the case, you know, I'm pretty happy that they have improved density, and I look forward to checking it out on my Druid, just to see how that goes overall. Oh, I didn't realize I'd run out of, I didn't realize I'd lost my form. My lightning form.
This was it.
But yes, I do like Helltides. I think they're awesome. Well, when they're used for the correct purpose. If they're used for the incorrect purpose, can't exactly help the people then. Ha! What I find is that too many morons go into Helltides expecting, like, what is this? Death Speaker's Pendant. Huh. Necromancer Unique Amulet. Never knew we had one. Well, that's going in the stash. But yeah, I find that too many people misunderstand the purpose of Helltides. Like, they think it's supposed to be for great gear, great XP. One of the biggest things, like, I always find, like, you know, and I don't mean any offense by this, but haven't you found that some players for Diablo 4, you know, general question, some Diablo 4 players are really dumb? Like, sometimes I'll like, be looking at a comment and scratching my head going, how the fuck did this person even come to that conclusion? You know? Like, I've had people tell me that I don't do Helltides because the gear sucks and I always die. I'm like thinking to myself, if the gear in Helltide sucks, which is gear that is for your level, is the base gear for your level, and you die in Helltides, like, bro, you gotta be some next level of bad at this game. You know? Hey, congratulations, Adriano. Well done. I still haven't found my first visage yet. Someday I will. Someday the game will give me one. It'll give me every other unique but that. But considering my one-shots, I guess it probably is safer that I don't have it. Hey newbie, doing good? Doing good? How about you? I hope you're doing good as well. I'm just checking out the Nightmare Dungeons. I want to see if the improvement to density changed anything. But it doesn't seem like it has. It's just... I mean, granted, it is because I'm one-shotting everything insanely, but I just don't feel the density increase at all. That is true. That is true. You're absolutely right about that, Master Lurker. That's why, you know, when people make absolutely moronic statements at me, I'm just like, this person, I don't know how they manage to tie their shoelaces in the morning. You get what I mean? What's my opinion on the Golem Minion Corpse Explosion build? I have never played it, so I've got no opinion on it. I'd say you'd have to decide based on your own effectiveness. As long as you're... Look, plain and simple, if you can kill 10 levels above you in World Tier 4, then the build, you know, all intents and purposes, is working. I only play the most efficient build every season. I refuse to play anything else. This is just my style. I hope you guys can understand that. For me, if it is not the, and I mean the most efficient build, I usually will not touch it. Because it just makes no sense to me to do anything that's inefficient, you know? I'm just that sort of guy. I'm just being very careful of stats here. If I can get something that's really good, that'd be nice, but all of those were the opposite of very good. They were very bad. Okay, these are all done for.
Don't hurt yourself.
Day off sounds good, newbie. Always a fun time. Anyway, don't forget to like and share, those of you that haven't already. The more that y'all share the stream, the better it is for me. And I would greatly be appreciative of you guys, okay? I know that English statement made no sense, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna roll with it. But yeah, coming back to the previous topic, you know, just so you know, any build, basically, if I've never played a build before, I will have no opinion on it. But as long as it's working 6 levels, if you're killing 6 levels above in World Tier 3, and at least 10 levels above in World Tier 4, then the build's doing fine. You can literally play what you want. A lot of builds in the game will work very well right now because, number one, Barber is a thing, and number two, the devs have been pretty decent on build variety. I just always choose only the most efficient one each season because some of the other builds are cool, you know, but I won't pass up any build that has a fundamental strength. Like, for example, Bone, much like the ice builds for the Sorcerer. Whoa. Does my Bone Spear no longer pierce the masses? That's weird. No, yeah. Whoa, that's a crazy change. I don't know if that's bugged or not. But guys, my Bone Spear is legitimately not piercing the bone masses anymore. Yo. That's not cool. That is very uncool. This looks to me like a necro bug. And one that I'm not too happy about. Look, right there. And when the next one spawns, I'll go right up close. Look, my Bone Spear doesn't go through it. It just explodes it, but doesn't go through it. That's wild. Let me check whether or not I managed to capture the backtrack for that. I just want to save that. The bone masses anymore. Yo. That's not cool. That is very uncool. This looks to me like a necro bug. And one that I'm not too happy about. Look, right there. And when the next one spawns, I'll go right up close. Look, my bone spear doesn't go through it. It just explodes it, but doesn't go through it. I'll just quickly rename that clip. That's an irritation. Five levels above in World Tier 3 is okay, but you need to ensure that in World Tier 4 you are a minimum of 10 levels above. Right now, like for example, I'm fighting enemies that are about 15, 16 levels above me. So you should be able to like clear as fast as I'm doing right now. So if you are about this speed, then you're okay. If not, then you may suffer some inefficiencies. That's why for leveling, Bone Spear is very hard to beat. But if you are, you know, doing it World Tier 4, 10 levels above, and it's fast, then nobody will say anything to you. Then that means that you are okay. Alright. I hope that information helps. Basically, just check the time that I'm taking to do stuff. And if the time that you're taking is about the same, then it's good. Okay, so I can pierce the bone wall segments, which is fine. But just not that bone mass. Seems like an interesting bug. Oop. Almost went back to town without collecting my glyph. Aha! Okay, there we go. Yeah, no problem, Glyphon. Besides, my build is there if you ever want to switch into it, so... If you ever feel like you need to do more, my build is always ready. Shame about that ring. Didn't quite have perfect stats. Could have been better. It had vulnerable though, which is nice, but not good enough. Okay, first let me junk that. Then... This is actually fairly nice. The all stats amount, I could roll it. I could roll it higher. I actually like that. I'll lose a bit of max life, but I'd say that's a fair sacrifice. Hello, you. Replace my all stats. Give me total armor. No. Total armor. No. There we go. Total armor. That's much better. Then I'll just need that. This aspect. Put on 6 seconds. There you are. Okay, now this is practically ready. We'll go to the jeweler and we'll add a socket in. And we'll craft 2 royal rubies.
Beautiful and handy.
Poke them in there. Yeah, no worries. Try it if you feel like it. I mean, results are proven, so just know that it's like a safe thing that you can go into anytime you need it. Okay, this is as perfect as it's gonna get. Lots of armor, decent max life increase. Of course not perfect, but still pretty damn decent. I'm not gonna say no to that. Alright. Sell all this, and then I'll chuck the rubies in storage. Then I'll do my push-ups, 5 per dungeon, starting from now on. And we'll have some fun, yeah? Okay. Chest and pants are your big defensive pieces. That's absolutely right, Mutt. I love bringing back the workouts to my stream. Finally feeling well enough too. Alright, drink another potion. Let's have a look at my selection of items. Death Pulse doesn't really matter for me. Death Pulse with Potion Breakers. Ooh, that sounds feisty. But no, I'll just go for the easier one. And I'll remove one of the sigils that is not really useful to me. Okay. Now, let's go. And thank you to everybody who's liked and shared the stream. Alright, hitting that like button is super important and helps a lot. And there's Truffles, you can't escape detection. Yeah, I understand that, but you can actually, like my build video for the Necro, the late game one does explain stats, so make sure you've checked out that section. Well, if you can't share because you're an antisocial guy, I'll just ban you from my stream, Adriano. Non-sharers are not welcome. You better make your decision, buddy. I'd hate to have to let you go, but you know, we all gotta help the family here. Oh, you're serious? I thought you were joking. Jesus Christ, you don't have to have friends to share that, you know, right? You can literally share it on social media with 0 followers. Just go make a Twitter for me. Yeah, suit yourself, pal. Yeah, the mid-game builds are great, but the reason why you should check out the late-game build is just to understand stats. If you really want to know a bit more, it at least tells you which stats I'm focusing on. So you can definitely check that out. But do I live in USA? Ha! This Adriano doesn't even know me well. No, pal, I'm from Australia. It even says so in my stream description. If you read the text, my timings are all Perth, Australia time. Man, y'all really gotta read the stream description. Lots of helpful info in there. Okay, destroy idol of the Overseer and Seaborn Goddess. Yeah, it should be at the teleporter. I know nothing about bikes, man. Well, I appreciate that, man. The fact that you got the notification that I'm live and you didn't even read it and you just clicked it, good enough for me. But please remember, if you guys ever want more info on stuff, always check stream descriptions. Most good streamers will post a lot of decent info in there, whether it's about themselves, you know, sponsors, things like that. So you can always learn a little bit more about your favorite streamers by just checking the description. And most of them will have it like neatly separated to some extent. And in my case, I will even have errors in there. Ha! But yeah, it's a great way to learn. Now, why are two people hanging out in my voice chat secretly without my knowledge? Well, I already knew about truffles, but Boog now too. Judging you both. What is this? What is this? What is this hanging out thing? Okay, enough with the weird sound effects, nerd. Do not disturb me, or I will slaughter you. Should you do Lilith by yourself? Of course. I mean, if it's your first... Well, if you're talking about campaign Lilith, then feel free to go ahead and do so. She's easy. If you're talking about Uber Lilith at level 100, if you're at level 100, I'm pretty sure you don't need any help. So either way, the answer is yes. I mean, you know, Nicolaj, you should never be afraid of anything in gaming. True gamers don't ever ask, should I do anything by myself? The answer is always yes. You should never ask for help, never need help. You should always be able to do everything by yourself. This is the true gamer spirit. Hey, Pen. Yeah, so you're probably doing the campaign Lilith for yourself. Yeah, of course you can do it for yourself. Of course you can do it. Campaign Lilith is nothing, dude. He's just a regular boss. Go beat the campaign. Go beat the campaign. After the campaign is beaten, then the real game begins. And remember, never ask for help. Help is only for those that cannot do things by themselves. True gamers never need help. True gamers are warriors. They are champions. They are the best. That probably means that your skill build is really bad, which means that you're probably not following a proper skill build. Lilith is very fast to beat, in the campaign anyway. And they made her easier. Because I guess people, you know, had a hard time. But yeah, no, Lilith is easy. So don't worry, if it's taking so long, make sure you're properly following one of the builds on my channel. If you're not following a build on my channel, then that's the first mistake, dude. Builds will get you through anything. How you doing, Pen? I hope you're doing good today. Don't forget to like and share, my friend. Then Lilith should be easy. But if you didn't follow gear, that's also a big problem. You should have followed the gear. Finding the Uber uniques? No, finding the Uber uniques don't exist. They are a myth, okay? If that was the true game on Lost Soul, I'm pretty sure everyone would have quit the game already. I have a feeling that at some point, right, they're gonna up the drop rate for them, because in the preseason there were like literally they had 1 million players logging in per day, and only a few of them were ever found. So now they've got only about 300-400,000 people logging in per day, because of all the people that, you know, all the losers that quit, or, you know, they were like, oh, disappointed, blah 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 blah, or they quit because some fucking Nurgle follower decided to quit, being the hobo that he is, you know. God, I hate that guy so much. But anyway, other than that, now that only the real players are playing, I want to see what the uber unique drop rate's gonna be like. We can't, like, I can't even find a single Deathless Visage or Wrathful Invoker. And you're telling me an uber unique's gonna drop? I don't know, man. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Somebody will get some somewhere. But I believe, right, by the time season 3 or 4 rolls around, they're gonna buff the drop rates of uber uniques. Like, they'll still be super rare, but more people will be able to have them, I think. Hey, Ray. How's my pal doing today, Ray? Welcome to the show. Don't forget to like and share. My bro. But yeah, I definitely think, you know, Pokemon shiny hunting is probably easier. For real, man. I definitely think they're gonna buff it. Like, my honest answer, my honest opinion, I think they're gonna buff the drop rates for them, but not so soon. Probably around season 3 or 4. Lilith? No, she only has 2 phases. Not 3, 2. You should be, like I said, you should be able to kill her in seconds. But yeah, she's only got 2 phases, dude. Don't worry too much. It is definitely not a difficult fight. Still searching for good items. Right, exactly. She's breezy. So never have any fear. Where would be the best place to find Ring of Mendel? There's no such thing as best place. You just do Nightmare Dungeons. And then... See, Nightmare Dungeons have a chance of dropping 2 legendaries at the end. You just get your uniques as you play them. And considering the so-called higher density, they do tend to give better loot. So just keep spamming Nightmare Dungeons. But you have to fight enemies that are above level 85. So World Tier 4 minimum. If you're going for Ring of Mendel build, this is why I don't encourage Summoner Necros. Because if you're going for the Ring of Mendel style, you'll only be able to get one in World Tier 4 and above. And it takes a lot of farming to get. Because it's considered an ultra rare for the class. So good luck. Summoner Necros are only like played by like those level 100 people with perfect stats. Again, it's why I don't encourage people to use any builds other than the ones on my channel. A lot of them look good, but then you'll find out that they're end-game designed. So they're literally designed for people that are already level 100. Most people don't actually... a lot of these builders, right, if you actually check their streams, they level with a totally different build. 95% of the time, they'll speed level with friends using something like Bone Spear. Then at the end of the game, once they have everything they need, they'll switch over to something else. You know, they'll respec off stream and then make videos on something completely different. Because that's the only way they can keep their content alive, because they know that they cannot win on the same kind of service level that I do. Because for me, it's all about service level for the customers, i.e. the viewers in this case. I try to make sure that I really give people the best and most efficient pathway. So everything I play with my limited time, and this is me saying that as a full-time creator, everything I play with my limited time is designed to be efficient. No cheap tricks, nothing like that. The higher density doesn't even seem to be affecting me though. Like, I don't even feel the higher density. That's the only problem I'm having. You know? I'm happy for higher density, but I want more. I am disappointed because I want to see like when they say higher density, I expected like 3 times the density that I'm seeing now. This is insufficient for me. They can definitely do better. Because like the boss changes, as you can see, have no effect. I'm just smashing my way through instantaneously. So given that that's the case, it's clear to me that density needs work. At least in my opinion, I think that they should have a lot more. It's up to you, Mutt, because my advice would be you should play which you will find the most fun. I'm working on my Seasonal Druid, and the Seasonal Druid build that I have will definitely work very well as well, because I've created quite a monster, but Sorcerer is undeniably very strong, especially if you follow my Ice pathway. Fundamentally speaking, it's hard to beat an Ice Sorcerer, and their kill speed is on par with a Bone Spear Necro. Do not underestimate that even for a moment. All right, you will lose out if you do. The Bone Spear Necro, no, the Bone Spear Necro has the minimum requirements as well. It doesn't play better with more stuff. Oh, you're talking about the more density. Well, technically yes, but yeah, I guess I'm one-shotting them so fast that I don't even notice it. However, I can tell you for sure that this same thing happens with the Ice Shard Sorcerer. The Ice Shard Sorcerer absolutely has the exact same feeling as to what you're seeing here. There is no difference. There is zero difference. An Ice Shard Sorcerer tears through stuff just as easily. Which again, something to consider. Okay, time for push-ups. You. Took you 10 minutes to finish her? Hey, but you did it, right? Now you can really play the game and never worry about the campaign ever again. Finish the campaign, and you're good to go, pal. Now you don't have to worry about it anymore. Congratulations. Now you can just enjoy the game like the rest of us. But it may not be that you're bad, dude. It's a possibility that maybe you haven't finished all your altars, gotten all your renown done. For first-time players, especially doing the campaign, a lot of that can also be an issue. So go get all the altars of Lilith. Go get all your renown, get all your bonus skill points and stuff like that. You know, just make sure you have a full build. Everything is good. And then you're really ready to enjoy the game. First characters can be a pain. In fact, most people usually discover the whole map with their first characters, get everything done, all the strongholds, everything, renown, all done on their first character. Then they'll make another alt where they skip the campaign. Because it usually feels better to start that way. Yeah. You've literally finished the big first stage for everybody. Now you're ready to start the true game, you know? Yeah, altars are a big help. That's probably why it took so long and why you felt weaker. Altars are a major necessity in the game. In fact, they're one of the first things I got done. As soon as I got my horse in the initial, the first time I played the campaign. Ah, now this looks like better monster density. Now that's the kind of density I expected, you know? I wanted to see monsters everywhere. And that's what I got. Now that I'm okay with. See, that is the kind of density I wanted. Now that felt like density to me. Anyway, coming back to that point. Yeah, as soon as I got my horse, I got all the altars done first. Before even finishing the campaign. Because it's just too crucial. You want all your bonuses. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going with a barb build. Barbs are great. My buddy BigChungas, you know, one of my top supporters, loves playing Barb.
Not like this.
What is Renown? Renown is all the bonuses on the map, dude. Did you not get any of those bonuses? Renown basically gives you extra skill points, potions, everything like that. Well, yes, you can do Malignance as well, but, buddy, if you don't even know what Renown is, that's how I got all the bonus skill points. Because if you're following my build, it's impossible to follow my build for this season without having done your Renown, because Renown gives you up to 10 extra skill points. So that's what Renown is. You need to master, you need to know your Renown mechanic. It's one of the most crucial things. Because by the time you get to Paragon, Renown even gives you bonus Paragon points, which will help you make your builds a lot stronger. So yeah, in which case then you probably didn't follow my build exactly. Again, it's why you may have struggled a bit with that Lilith fight. So don't worry about Malignance and all that kind of stuff. Ignore all that. Your first objective, my dude, today and tomorrow is go and grab every altar of Lilith on the map. You can just Google altars of Lilith and there'll probably be a guide somewhere. Just follow the map guide, get all the altars of Lilith. Make sure you focus on Renown. Yep, you need to get your Renown done. Alright? After I exit this dungeon, I'll show you what Renown is. But you must get your Renown done because your Renown has a lot of bonuses in there for you that you need to have. And it's across all your characters, okay? So there's no great player that doesn't focus on Renown. I would show you, but I can't show you inside a dungeon. So I have to show you outside the dungeon. But Renown is very crucial. If you don't focus on Renown, GG, man. You're basically playing a half-assed version of what your character's true potential is. That's how bad it is to not focus on Renown. Wait. I'm not picking that up. Alright, 2 more High Priests to go. Let's go murder them. Ah, 3 out of 5, yes. That is, that should give you all the bonus skill points, which is good. Each region has the same thing. So there are 5 regions, and now that you know where the Renown is, at least you can see, make sure you max out the Renown for every region. Once you get into World Tier 3, you'll see that there's 2 other regional bonuses that you can get. Yeah, you need about 2,000 Renown points to get the bonuses for every region. So make sure you grab all your altars of Lilith and you'll be good to go. No problem at all. Everybody's new at some stage. Around Season 2, I'll probably start reproducing the newbie guides because Season 2 is when I expect a lot of new people to come back into the game and require tips and stuff like that. I haven't produced it for Season 1 because it was too close to the preseason anyway. But yeah, don't worry. Everybody's new at some point. And there's going to be more new people coming in each and every time. So don't sweat it. It's normal. I'll teach you where to get Renown. It's fairly easy. The guidance is all within the menu itself. I'll explain it all in about 5 minutes, because that's how quick it is. Like I said, let me finish this dungeon and I'll show you. Okay, you know what, guys? I think I'm actually seeing the increased density, but only when I'm in the lightning ball form, because the lightning ball form is actually less efficient than my bone spear. My bone spear is far more efficient at killing. Hilariously enough, so... yeah, good. Nice 2 million explosion. Love that. Fire Priest is somewhere. Yeah, to be honest, if somebody's a genuine newbie, I never make fun of them or anything like that. The only people I make fun of are the morons who don't think for themselves, or who think that they know better than others while really knowing very little. People who blindly follow what content creators say or suggest to them without thinking for themselves or understanding why some things are better or worse than others. There's never anything wrong with seeking knowledge, you know? And indeed, that's what gaming families are here to do. There's never anything wrong with not knowing things or, you know, being humble enough to gain an understanding. I myself didn't start out as a pro of Diablo 4. No, I played, made mistakes. Then as I learned, I passed on my knowledge to others. But that's also where I learned that a lot of people, you know, they pass on false information solely to boost their position and standing, and that's what we don't stand for. It's why, you know, I mentioned earlier to like Glyphon that some creators, they will tell you like, oh hey, this level 100 build is great. But then if you actually check the build, you realize that it's not a build designed for leveling efficiently. It's a build designed for one very specific playstyle at level 100, and it has a multitude of requirements. It could even be a theory crafted build, and you know, the person may play it, but they didn't level with it, you see? And that's where a lot of difficulties for people come in. So I always tell people, you know, check out the creator and see whether or not they actually stream and play that build level 1 to level 100 with that build. Because I can tell you, a leveling build is completely different from something that you hop into at level 100. Leveling is a completely different process, and it's all about efficiency. Because we all have limited playtime. Like, we don't have, you know, 20 hours per day like some of these folks to play the game. And quite frankly, you know, that's where I've seen a lot of these creators do... well, let me just put it in a slightly nice fashion. They've done things that I am not too keen on, such as receiving equipment donated by their many fans, so that they can have the ideal builds to show off. Yeah, I'll definitely make a druid build once I get to the appropriate level. I haven't even reached level 50 yet. I'm here to test XP today, so... I wouldn't say most. There are some that are good, and there are some that do actually have valid points. For example, the Conjuration build shown by the Sorcerers, where they did the Nightmare 100 dungeon, I disagree with the playstyle, and I said as much in the video that's coming tonight. But no one can deny that it doesn't work, because it actually did. They have actually effectively proven the results. Now, why did it work? Because it used a specific playstyle, and it had a certain number of factors in it that caused it to work. This is okay, you know? This is okay. I'm usually quite alright with situations like that. That sword was not as good as I wanted it to be. I'm still searching for perfect stats. If only this came with movement speed. One day. I'll get one with movement speed. Movement speed is one of the hardest things to find on this stupid amulet.
I have something too. Good price.
Now, before I go back into the dungeon and finish it off, yeah, no, you won't take hours to hunt. Like, you won't take weeks to hunt the altars. Honestly, honest to God, right? If you've got your horse and your mount, it's very fast to do it. You just follow the number 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, right? It takes about 1 hour per region, so about 5 hours in total, and you never have to do it ever again. Just do it once. Now, when it comes to renown, right? I'm just gonna give you a quick explanation. As you can see, these bonuses down the bottom are account-wide bonuses, so they apply to all your characters on that realm. Now, I want Diablo to make this permanent every season. Not the top part, just the bottom part, so that we don't have to refarm renown if we don't want to. Alright? But basically every season we've got to redo this again. Just, you will start the season with the first 2 done, then you just have to do the other 3. It's a bit of a chore, but you know, that's how they've designed things. Now, what actually gives renown value? These are the activities you can do to get renown. Every waypoint gives you 20 renown. Every stronghold gives you 100 renown. Discovering all the areas of the map gives you 5 renown each. This is, you know, unlocking the full map is a permanent renown bonus. That's why everybody usually unlocks every region. Yeah. And then after that, dungeons will give you 40 renown per a pop, and side quests about 30 renown a pop. So it's each season, as long as you do some side quests and dungeons, you'll be alright. Altars of Lilith give 10 renown each. The top thing is an individual bonus. If you look here, you'll see just the icon of one person there. This is because this is an individual character bonus. So each character can do renown and claim this bonus XP when they hit the renown level on that character. But the bottom one is account wide. So let's say my Necromancer has done all of this for every region, right? My Druid can claim all the bottom bonuses, but not the top bonuses, that's all. So I hope that explains everything. Yeah, this is the different maps, dude. Hawazar, Kyrgyzstan, Skoskland, this is each of the different maps. But that I'm sure you can explore and understand by yourself, right? You don't need me to explain that. Come on. I know you're an intelligent man, Nikolaj. You don't need me to explain that, do you? Hey, Gage, good morning. How are you? Ah, crap, I forgot one thing. Sorry, gotta go back. Gotta get rid of the thingy-mabobs. My sigils. So, Truffles, what are you doing in the background? What are you sneaking in the background doing?
Apex.
I see. Okay. Enjoy your pecks of A. Enjoy your nene pecs.
You will be back. The stars do not lie.
No, Nikolaj. There are 5 regions in this game. See, you're learning. Now, quickly, everybody, point and laugh at Nikolaj. Point and laugh. Point and laugh and scar him traumatically so he will never ask questions again. I'm just joking, by the way. But quickly, scar him traumatically. Scar him traumatically. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. That's because the pulverized build sucks ass. Wait till my season 1 druid build is out. You'll be able to keep up with my druid streams. Whenever I stream a particular character, it'll be in the title of that stream. Keep up with my druid streams. Currently my druid's only at mid game, but I'll have a very good build for the druid soon. Okay? So yeah, pulverize sucks ass. That's why I'm not using it this season. The only people using it are the people who used it last season and thought it was good because I played it last season. But I told everybody last season it sucked. And I didn't even want to go into World Tier 4 because last season I compared it to the other builds. It was terrible. Yep, my new druid build is far stronger. And I will show you how it's done. So keep up with the druid streams and look forward to it. I have a feeling it'll work very well. If it doesn't, don't worry. I'll find a different pathway for you guys. But I'm pretty sure it'll still work. At least based on what I'm seeing so far. So make sure to tune in for all my streams and you'll learn a lot. For tonight though, I am busy because I'm testing
Very nice.
I'm testing the XP gain for characters and doing push-ups. Okay. Oh my god, lightning storm. Why? Let's take a challenge. Drifting Shade plus Potion Breaker sounds good. Hello, Mind Freak. Yes, like and share. Let me hit some push-ups before I hit this dungeon. I look at the affixes on the sigil and I just salvage the ones I don't want to do. For example, like the Bone Spear Necro cannot handle Suppressor. Well, I mean you can, but it's really annoying. So I choose to avoid any of the affixes that annoy me. So if I know I'm just going to get annoyed by doing that affix, I don't even do it. And since I'm a ranged character, like Death Pulse doesn't bother me, so I don't mind Death Pulse. Whereas melee characters, I will not touch Death Pulse because usually you will die. So that's basically it. It's a simple system. I just take a look at what I feel, what I'm good at, and what my character's good at, and then I just adjust accordingly. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But just be aware of what you can and cannot do. Like in this particular case, as you can see, the Bone Spear Necro is extremely potent at range. So all I have to do is just shoot and things die. Like so. And actually, that's not a basic question, that's actually a very good question. A lot of people don't look at affixes and then they find Nightmare Dungeons difficult, or they don't know how to farm them effectively, or they try and target farm certain Nightmare Dungeons and end up doing badly. Very common. That's how it goes. No problem. No problem at all. Good to know that you're making your wife suffer with that. Now you see, this one has the suppressor affix right there. So I'll usually avoid suppressor affix based dungeons. Just because it's annoying for the Bone Spear build. Because the Bone Spear build, being designed obviously as a very, very long range build, you know, doesn't really do well in close range. The power of Bone Spear is all about the long casting attacks. Boom. And thank you to everybody who's liked and shared the stream, alright? I greatly appreciate it. Okay, here's another bug, guys. If I fire down terrain, Bone Spear doesn't come back. Oh lord. These Bone Spear bugs are getting crazy. This is so dumb, guys. Maybe they thought Bone Spear was just too strong this season, you know? They were like, nope. You gotta nerf this. So we'll make it so it doesn't come back. Are you beatboxing in the background? Lol. It sounded like you were beatboxing in the background. Or are you just making random noises while slaying? I heard this like. Oh, you're just bumping it to the music. My brother's home from the army, so he's hanging out and using me as background noise. Yep. My favorite place to be. Okay, all slain. Now we're at level 77. Oh, okay. And I gotta check in on my girl. The density is not meeting expectations, my dear Zane. And hey, Tiago, good to see you. Yeah, people are most likely keeping the sound on because if they aren't, then, well, you know. But the reason I haven't mentioned keeping the sound on is because I think most people know to do that. So I'm trusting people to keep the sound on. But right now, like, I want to focus on people, you know, liking and sharing the stream, because the more that they do that, the better. But yeah, I'm not happy with the density because for my Bone Spear Necro, nothing's changed. Like, I expected even more. I am, however, testing the XP gains to see how fast leveling is and, you know, what I can accomplish, you know, in a solid leveling session, assuming I do nothing but play Nightmare Dungeons. So that's the purpose of today. I want to test this theory and see how easy it is to level. Ew, the only time I died is because of the stupid suppressor thing. Oh, not that that matters. Ah, I hate suppressor. This is why I hate suppressor. With Death Pulse, if you meet just one guy with the suppressor affix, there's no hope for survival. But I think the increased density, assuming that you run like a Death Pulse dungeon, like I'm just doing this for fun, but if you run a Death Pulse dungeon, you may need either an invulnerable to keep up, or if you are melee, you might actually just end up dead. Because the increased density means a lot more death pulses. So you might actually end up like dead. Thank you for subscribing, TG1. Hey, Renzo. That's okay, Tiago. I don't mind if you don't interact much. As long as you're keeping the sound on, I'm happy, man. And of course, as long as you like and share, I'm happy. You know, don't have to worry about interaction. We're all family here. Everyone's got a busy day. Whew. But I do love the insane damage that I get to dish out with this build. I can just go inside the suppressor bubble once, spam a bone spear, and everything dies. It's beautiful. Okay, let's go kill Sarat. Come at me, Sarati, bro. Now, granted, I am fighting above the level limit. Oh, a unique. But guess what? It's not Deathless Visage. It's still not Deathless Visage because they know I'll be too OP. It's Bloodless Scream again. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The fuck? Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm good. I'm not gonna be angry. I'm just gonna stay calm, meditate. Breathe deep, breathe deep. I have the tiger. Alright, no problem, Glyphon. Take care of your kid. I hope he feels better soon, buddy. Bye-bye. That sword would have been good if only it had actually proper stats, but no it didn't, so forget that. Darn it. Sell all this.
I forged more than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
Oh hey, this is a really good aspect to have. This bone prison one is gone.
Better than starting from nothing.
Let me go extract. My hammer sings on your return. Alright. Extracto. Yes.
For future magics.
Hey, congratulations, Adriana. Well done. That's a lucky find. Now, if you ever choose to play a minion build, you can do so. Stormbane's Wrath. Oh boy, I really don't want to do any of these. I guess Drifting Shade and Potion Breakers will have to do. Well, that's good. Just means that RNG is in your favor. You should go out and buy a lottery ticket because now's the time to win. Okay, let me chug a potion. This'll do. Then we'll go into the Iron Hold. Off we go. How do you dodge the spiral ability that Mother's Judgment uses? You've been getting cooked in the dungeon. You just need to learn her attack pattern. But ideally, if you're running a proper build, you should not even need to dodge it most of the time. Your build should have enough, or your gear should have enough damage reduction. But honestly, I just walk and move. I just walk, move, shoot, walk, move, shoot. Depends on what character class you're playing. Like my Necro will do that. My Sorcerer, I'll just use a lot of barriers. So again, this is where you need to watch the streams for the type of character you're playing. If you're like a Necro, then you have to learn my technique for walking, shooting, stutter stepping, all that kind of thing. Okay. Can't forget my push-ups after every dungeon. Let's go. Well, I think it would mean that you probably don't have enough damage reduction on your gear, Renzo. So if it's a Necro, then as you can see, right, are you constantly doing this? Notice how I don't just stand still and cast. You need to be moving and casting, alright? So get very used to the starter stepping technique. Notice that I'm always casting a basic attack in between, alright? Because the basic attack giving you damage reduction is another important thing. I basically have more than 60% damage reduction in total at all times, thanks to all of the various bonuses that I have on my gear, all that kind of thing. I always have about 60% damage reduction minimum, which is how I survive all sorts of, you know, terrible situations. Because basically, things don't hurt me too much. It's to the point that I'm actually overclocking by further reducing some of the damage reduction that I have. As you notice, I have no Golem. I sacrificed it for even more attack power just to overclock and clear dungeons faster, and that's basically what I'm doing. So gear is very important. You should never be killed by any boss in the game at all if you're properly following the build, and that's why gear stats are crucial. If you're getting killed by a certain type of boss in the early and mid-game stages, that's understandable. But it just means that you don't have enough damage reduction yet, so you might want to avoid that particular dungeon or whatever. You know, these are all options. See, I'm dropping a lot of uniques, but none of the ones that I actually need, bro. I just got another pair of unique gloves. So I'm really liking the fact that uniques are dropping, but none of them are good. Like, they're all the weird uniques that I don't need. Because I know that the game is like, if I give you the good uniques, bro, you're just going to be even more overpowered. The game doesn't want me to have the good stuff. They just want me to have the shit stuff. I bet it's gonna be a howl from below. It probably is gear. 95% of the time that people say something is difficult, it's usually gear issues. But that's not something that can be solved by anyone other than the player themselves. Like, this is why a lot of people resort to buying gear, things like that. And of course there are places on the internet where you can get that stuff. I just don't advocate for it because realistically speaking, if you know your stats, you shouldn't have a problem. And you should never need to rely on something like that. But there are places on the internet where you can get gear. Shady places. Dark places. Yep. I love playing Sorcerer, gotta admit that. Let's take a look at these gloves. Oh, it's Frostburn, the shitty pair of gloves that nobody cares about. Literally unused. Hey Mo, what's up? More drops in monster density. I'm testing that now, Mo. But yes, I am 100% doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm testing that tonight to see how well it does overall. I'm not really feeling the increased density, but then again, I'm playing my Necro, so I think we can all understand how insanely powered up the Necro is. So for the Necro, it may not be the most correct test. That said, the density does seem to have been increased, and at the very least, I don't have any trouble leveling up. And I seem to be getting a bit more drops as well. Although I keep getting shitty uniques, but yes. Yeah, they're yellows, but people search, like, people do pay for perfect yellows, because perfect yellows are really hard to find. Like, if you have all 4 affixes that you really, really want on your gear, you know, it's a lot more amazing than if the gear doesn't have those perfect affixes. So sometimes people roll like a 800 item power sword with like perfect vulnerable roll, perfect crit damage roll, core skill damage roll, and all that kind of stuff. So it's like ideal for most builds. And when they have something like that, nobody can resist. So they'll pay top dollar. Like most people wouldn't, like the even shadier side is real money trading, obviously, but that one's very rare. People do trade for like in-game gold, although that's another market entirely. I did not have a morning stream, Mo, because so if you, I don't know if you got me on Twitter, Mo, but usually I'll announce what I'm doing each day on Twitter. But yesterday I couldn't stream this morning because I was helping my family with groceries, things like that. Some days I have to do that because I mean, for those that don't know, I do take care of my elderly parents. That's why I do a streaming job, so I can continue to work from home and just take care of my parents while, you know, doing something I'm passionate about. I don't make much money, but, you know, my time will come. My time will come. The good times are coming. I mean, I've got, I do have Zane, who's been an insane sponsor, you know, so good stuff is coming. So yeah, I'm pretty happy doing this job right now. And I'm just waiting for my health to recover a bit more so I can focus on my music. Bring you guys some more good stuff as well in regards to that. I'm hoping to return to rapping tomorrow. Then I've got some plans to fund some rap beats so I can put more stuff on Spotify. RMT, yes, if it's traded for real money. There are places where you can buy it for gold. That doesn't count as RMT. And it's considered semi-legal. Like, Blizzard doesn't have an official trade channel, but like, you can go on one of those channels, and as long as it's for in-game gold, you're not going to get banned or anything. So some people do buy stuff for in-game gold, but then the in-game gold is bought and sold for RMT as well, which is hilarious. But anyway, that's how the market works. There's always a dark and light side to it. Yep, I'm gonna take it slow, man. I'm gonna take it slow. Like I said, the first thing I want to do is get back to working on my music. You know? And now that the BigChungas is here, though, that gives me a perfect opportunity to sneak in one performance today. I plan on returning to it tomorrow, but, you know, how could I resist doing at least one performance? Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me just grab one of those rubies. Did I spend already? Okay, good. Yeah, you should definitely follow me on Twitter. Everybody should follow me on social media as well. I'm Real Asian Robot everywhere. It's easy to get updates on my life, you know, and also, you know, you can like and share all the random shit that I talk about. Now it's now Kaz is down with the stomach flu, so yeah, that's why she's not gonna be here today. She, even if we're living in different countries, it seems like it's passing through my family. First was mom, then me, now Kaz. Ugh. I hope she'll be well soon. Okay, let me clean up this inventory, and then I think I'm gonna bust out a rap that I know the Chungus likes in general. Tomorrow I'll bust out one that I know the Rena likes. Oh, lots to do. I miss getting back to my music. It's too much fun. Like, this has great stats in terms of vulnerable damage, but not enough beyond that. Actually, you know what? This one does have good vul damage. Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up, right? I'm gonna get you to sponsor that beat so that I can purchase a license for it and put it on Spotify once I'm well. Okay? Till then, I'm a busk for my cash. I'll put then I can put Zane's name in the production credits. Production sponsor Zane. You know that I can actually do that. It's hilarious. I can actually do that. I'm actually gonna like work on the details, and then after that, actually, wait, sorry, I think I missed something that was crucial. This one, I'm just gonna move it. Excuse me. This one as well. I'm gonna move both of these into the general pool, because I think both of these will be useful. One teeny tiny second. The rest should be fine if I dump.
I can break that down.
Oh, there's a lot of good ones, man. There's a lot of good ones. Okay, let me put this in my stash Rooney, right? And buy the new stash tab. This is gonna be for my druid. Okay. I've been eager to do this one. Just because I know. Mr. Zane likes this one. I just gotta remember where I put it again. It's somewhere. There it is. Okay. No. It's literally the one that you like, bro. But I am just making sure that it's still available for sale. Because once I know the price, yeah. Once I'm ready to record again, I'm gonna bust it out. So for those of y'all that have never heard my music, oh wait, shit. If I want to do this, sorry, I'm gonna have to swap over. I keep forgetting that because I haven't performed in a while, right? I cannot actually do music if I use the wireless headphones. I have to use the earbuds. So, quick switch over, yeah? I know you do. Alright, it's the Asian robot on the mic. Now this was originally a song on my mini album, and when I'm ready, I'm gonna put this on Spotify, right? This world is going colder every day. It does my shoulder. I just wanna know if you and I survive this. This world is going colder every day. It does my shoulder. I just wanna know if you and I. Yo, There's one thing to understand. Everybody out here, man, they out for themselves, man. Most people wanna try and take your head. I take no pleasure, but I take this dead. My crew bring all their bodies in cold. I pour another drink and I smoke tenfold. I try to see myself in the rings that I blow, but every time I puff, time seems to slow. It's like I'm caught in repetition. Every day's a war with no remission. Stress and the struggle just to pave my way. I'm walking down paths that I'd rather not say. I feel like this is not just my burden, rather it's simply some certain. Pills got me in my feelings again, so I cried out loud to my only fan. Y'all gotta understand, we're not out here to take a stand. We're just tired of pain, we're tired of pain. We wanna live, we wanna live. My life ain't nothing but a struggle. Renting the bills, a constant hustle. Can you blame me? We're the same, we're the same. Yeah, coming back to this idea. Everybody out here living with fear. We fight each other for the scraps of the table. Never realize that we are all able to rise up from the station of birth. We're born with both the gift and curse to choose for ourselves, no matter the sitch. But often we choose to live with the conflict. Y'all gotta understand, we're not out here to take a stand. We're just tired of pain, we're tired of pain. We wanna live, we wanna live. And that's always been my motivation. I'm so tired situation, living this life just to live the same. We're all just caught in the same fucking game. Y'all gotta understand, we're not out here to take a stand. We're just tired of pain, we're tired of pain. We wanna live, we wanna live. This world is going colder. Every day I dust my shoulder. I just wanna know if you and I survive this. This world is going colder. Every day I dust my shoulder. I just wanna know if you and I survive this. Y'all gotta understand, we're not out here to take a stand. We're just tired of pain, we're tired of pain. And we wanna live, man. So don't you worry, as soon as I am fully better, okay, I'll let Zane sponsor this one. And I'll also be working on another beat, and then both are going to be released on Spotify. Because only about $30 for a license, so that's all coming up soon. All right, let me switch back to my headphones. I'm avoiding performing too much because, you know, don't want to overstrain just yet, but yeah, I like that one. And of course my style is more old school rap, so I think it resonates a lot more with people anyway. When I'm ready, don't worry, I've got your name down. I will call you up as soon as I'm ready. Because usually these beat producers, now the only problem with these types of licenses though is that they are not exclusive, so they can still get bought out, but at the very least I can put my song on Spotify and nobody can say that I don't have it. So that's what I'm gunning for. I'm gonna try and get as many songs on Spotify as possible, and you know, someday I'll be able to, like, once I really blow up with my music, I'm gonna buy them all exclusive with the, like, my plan is to do it purely with the profits from the music. Of course, it's a long way off, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Gotta be slow and steady. Never rush. Never rush. And like I said, I want to work on some new music as well. Soon. Soon, guys. Very soon. Okay. Now, let's get back to the Diablo. Okay. I will take note of it in advance then. I'm planning to get it all done by this weekend, if I can. Thank you, my dude. I'll make sure your name is in the production credit. And this, hopefully this weekend I can get it done. I know. I will make sure your name is in there, buddy. That's okay. I want to, because I don't have a label. I don't have a record label anyway, right? So I want to put all the people that helped me get this beats as sponsors for my music. I want to let these people, I want to let y'all live on in my music permanently, you know, as much as I can. Because the music that I do is literally just all about, you know, the life that I live, the people that I meet, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I want to bring it out and I want to put people in my music properly. Which I guess is one of the great benefits of being an unsigned artist. I can literally just write, you know, I can write whoever is genuinely my producer, donor, whatever, into my music credits. Because I don't owe it to some company. But it'd be crazy if I blew up as an independent one day, you know? With no label backing, actually blowing up as an independent would be crazy. Hey Zishinko, how's it going? How are you, my friend? I'm doing all right. Getting better day by day, you know, always getting stronger, so I'm just trying to slowly get back to the good routine. Oh, it's just Barber Hard, dude. Because Barber Heart, basically, as long as the first hit is a crit, the Barber Heart will explode for exactly the amount of damage that their hit point, like the enemy has hit points. So the 1 million you're seeing is actually the enemy's hit points. Sometimes you see the 400k. That's literally how many hit points like the basic creature has. So it does get pretty wild. These creatures are all like, I think 16 levels above me, but they're all still getting one shot. That's the only reason I'm playing at this level, because 10 levels is the offset, but I mean, since there's no difference between, like, as long as I'm one-shotting, I can just push up as high as I want. Basically, I'll be demonstrating this with my druid, but the ideal way to get a Wrathful Heart would probably be to just farm a particular pit. So I'll show you guys how to do the Ravening Pit farm on one of my druid streams after I reach World Tier 3. I'll show you guys how to do the Ravening Pit farm, but basically you just go in, Ravening Pit, come out, go in, Ravening Pit, come out, go in, Ravening Pit, come out. And the essence that you get anyway can also be used to buy like the mystery caches that can sometimes give you a nice Wrathful Heart. But my plan is to test over a 3-hour period, so probably one of my morning streams, but I plan on testing whether or not it's possible to get a Barber Heart easily in World Tier 3. Yeah, take your time, BigChungas. I'm much better now, but my throat, obviously, I'm just being careful with how much I perform. I don't want to go back into full-on singing and rapping constantly throughout the stream, because I only just got my vocals back. So I gotta slowly warm up, you know? But I'm definitely going to bring back some of the night performances at least. That one's crucial for me. But I'm definitely doing better, Zishinko. No. Because the idea of the Ravening Pit, I mean, you could do it with any, just so you know, right, Daddy Shock, you can literally do it with any Malignant Tunnel. Ravening Pit is just the fastest. But what you would go in and do, and look, my methodology is different from the people that were exploiting it before, so I'm just going to explain that. My methodology is totally different. All you do is you go in and just kill as per normal. I'm not going to be skipping the tunnel. I'm not going to be like doing anything. No, I'll be killing as per normal and showing people how to legitimately farm. But the idea is to choose one of the easier pits to do it in. So Ravening Pit just happens to be generally easy. But the bugs and exploits were removed.
My hammer sings.
That is steel. But
What I'll be doing is just showing you guys how to like test. What I'll be testing is like the legitimate method of farming, meaning going in there, actually killing the monsters in there, coming out, resetting, and then going back in there. Because you can still, like, resetting is perfectly normal. But as for the farm being nerfed, I don't believe that to be the case. Or at least as far as I know, it shouldn't be. Because what you're hoping for, excuse me, is just that a wrathful creature spawns. As long as a wrathful creature spawns, you know, you're good to go. But because it's RNG based, you're just gonna have to keep going with it until one does spawn. Yeah. So I'll demonstrate it on my druid, and I will happily showcase it another day once my druid makes it to World Tier 3. So just keep an eye out for the streams, because of course I'll post a video after, but summarizing my findings. Like, I plan on posting a video tomorrow that summarizes my findings on XP gains with the increased density. Well, like I said, all of that will be cataloged, documented, and posted in a summary video. Because there's a lot to test after this latest patch, just to see whether or not things really are going well or really going badly. Because I think one of the biggest complaints that I've received from players is that people are finding it difficult to level, and I don't disagree with them to an extent. I feel that maybe there's something to it. So I'm testing myself how long it'll actually take me to get the levels that I need. Because I'm sure that level 100 is a goal for everybody. Oh, there we go. 5 million damage. Lol. Easy. I am not sure what Ulders is. Is that a Malignant Tunnel or a dungeon? Because to be fair, I have never farmed anything. I'll be real with you, Mo. I've literally never farmed anything. Like, I just do whatever dungeon or Malignant Tunnel I feel like. But I'm only going to be testing the target farming going forward, to just to be fair with the audience. Because if you're asking me how I farm my stuff, I actually just go tunnel to tunnel for fun. And to keep myself from getting bored. And absolutely he got wrecked. I mean, did you expect anything less from my build? No way, man. No way. You know that my build is a wrecking ball of destruction. I don't know if they're slowing us down on purpose. They could be. I would not disbelieve that, but at the same time, I'm also not too much of a conspiracy theorist, so I'm like, you know, maybe they are, maybe they aren't, but I'm not gonna sweat it too much. Okay. Next dungeon. If I can, I will take the lowest possible level. Why? Because I don't need to go more than 10 levels above me. You can't get any bonus XP anyway. Yeah, then there's no problem, but I'll tell you, there's no one dungeon that's better than any other dungeon, Mo. Anybody that tries to convince you of that is probably wrong and probably doesn't know what they're doing. Because Nightmare Dungeons are clearly the focus of the Blizzard team, and so that's why I think that Nightmare Dungeons, and of course you cannot choose which sigil you're gonna get, right? Hey, Mo followed me. Nice. There we go. Now I got another hardcore follower on Twitter. Yay. Okay, let me do my push-ups before I go in. But yeah, I don't ever target farm a dungeon, and I don't think any one dungeon will be better than anyone else. Anybody that tells you is gonna be lying to you. Yeah, congratulations, Adriana. Well done. You better be careful, homie. If your luck is like that, you might actually croak soon, you know? Cause luck is like a seesaw, so you better be careful, buddy. Be extra careful around accident areas, car parks, all that kind of thing. Look both ways before crossing the road, homie. I'm telling you, people think I'm crazy, but I tell you, luck is a seesaw. Whenever I've got too much good luck, I always start getting real cautious. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. I only play with my top supporters. And besides, I don't really need it. It'll be nice to have, but I'm already one-shotting everything, so I think I'm pretty okay. And these things are way, way above my necessary level. I mean, as you can see, even an elite dies in about one shot, so you really don't need anything. I'd rather get a perfectly statted 800 plus sword. If I could get one with like maxed out vulnerable and crit rolls, oh, I'm gonna be drooling. I missed out a bit of animus there. Also, I'd really rather have a good pair of boots. I'm still waiting for one to drop with good stuff. Actually, I forgot to do something. I forgot to check the average dungeon runtime. Whoops. I guess I'll have to start getting the data now. Totally forgot that that's a thing I have to test as well. How long it takes on average to complete a dungeon. Oops. Okay, starting from the next dungeon on, I'll start checking so I know the true average timings. Oh. Some pants. Unique pants. Is it Temerity? Hey, I finally got Temerity. I've been waiting for this. I can't wait to try it out on my sorcerer. Okay, back to town. Temerity. Because now that Temerity can activate the conceited aspect, I can foresee it being very good on the sorcerer and several other classes as well, including the barb. So Temerity is going to go into the special slot. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Temerity is best. Now, let's go get rid of everything. Temerity is more viable now because previously the barrier effects didn't apply to Temerity's barrier. It had its own barrier. So like Conceited Aspect and a lot of the other stuff did not apply to Temerity. But now, based on how things have been done, Temerity is basically best in slot for almost all characters because you can basically take advantage of the Conceited Aspect. It's just that except for the Necro can use it if you want, but you don't have to because the Necro has better damage-based aspects that it can apply. But again, that's not to say that Temerity is in any way bad. It's good. It's just that the Necro baseline has way better aspects. These pants are really good, actually. These are a nice pair of spare pants for level 77. Yep. These pants have very good reduction, but like I'll probably chuck them onto, like I'll try and roll max life on them and chuck them onto like my druid or whatever when he gets level 77, or my rogue. It's just a nice spare for them. Okay, now I'm gonna head to Kyovashad, get rid of these hearts. They fixed a lot of bugs in 1.1, but they generated even more. Like Bone Spear now has some weird bugs, like for example, not piercing through the bone cages in that one event. And also, if you shoot your Bone Spear down a hill, it doesn't come back, which is again really weird. I'm not sure why, but yeah. I'm just gonna say stealth nerf to Bone Necros because we're just too strong, you know? I'm just so unbelievably strong that the game is like, nah, you're not allowed, bro. You're not allowed. Okay, now I've started a new dungeon. Going in there now. Let me find a stopwatch on Google itself. I'm gonna start the stopwatch now. I'm gonna start logging the times that it takes me to complete this stuff, because I want to know on a per dungeon basis how long it's actually taking me. I do, but only from people that I know are my top supporters, i.e. people that I see it stream all the times, or from clan mates, or you know, people that have joined the Robot Nation clan. They've proven that they're down. This is to avoid DMs constantly picking up. But yes, I do accept friend requests, just that I have to know you first, you know? If I know you, no problem. If I don't know you well enough yet, you know, I'll probably ease up on that. Because to me, friend list is reserved for people that are genuinely my friends. You know, I think I am digging this increased density. It does seem a little more dense than before. At first I wasn't really seeing it, but I guess I am now. Although it's not really making much difference in my kill times, because I'm still hyper efficient, but hopefully it will get me a bit more XP. It seems to be. Now I'm gonna use this very sparingly, but it seems to be getting me more XP. Seems to be. All right. I cannot say for sure whether it is, but it seems to be worth more. Although apparently my character still has trouble picking up items. Sometimes my character just will not pick up the items that drop on the ground. I wish we had like some kind of auto looting feature. It would really save me a lot of time. Although all the purists have argued that, oh, it's gonna make this like a mobile game, then just give us loot filters and have us auto loot, man. Like, we don't have time to be clicking on stuff. It slows down the leveling process. If we're gonna be grinding, then I want automatic loot pickups. Because Diablo already said that mods and stuff like that can result in bans. Like that Turbo UI or whatever has actually gotten people banned. So if they're gonna ban people for mods and stuff, you know, not that I would ever use any if they were not official anyway, but if they're gonna get people banned for mods, then they should add certain things that we need. Like auto loot pickup, loot filters, all this kind of stuff would be really great. And I wish they would add that. And by the way, thank you to everybody who's just tuning in. Don't forget to like and share the stream if you haven't already. Every time you do so, it helps to boost us up in search rankings. So that means that I get more viewership, and of course it means that I can make more content for you guys faster. Because more viewership obviously means more ad revenue, etc, etc, so on and so forth. So if you guys would be willing to just share the stream, even if you've already shared it before, if like unless like it's a actual problem for you, like I don't mind if it is. But you know, you can feel free to share it again if it's been more than an hour since your last share. It helps quite a bit. I mean, I do it myself, but in general, it means less to the algorithm if the share is coming from myself. So that's why I encourage people to do it. But you know, if you've already shared it once at least, thank you very much. If you want to share it up to 2 or 3 times, hey, I ain't gonna stop you. I'd be very grateful. Oh, come on. Nope. There we go. Sorry. Had to adjust a couple of things. Darn, I was hoping that would be a cursed well, but it wasn't. It's a bit of a shame. Like I said, Adriano, lucky period of your life, man. You better be careful. And make sure you do lots of good deeds. You gotta balance out. Survival. Okay. No, just probably RNG, dude. I mean, that's how random drops work. They are random because, obviously, you never know when you'll get them. Sometimes you will, sometimes you won't. So just thank your lucky stars whenever you do get some good random drops. And then be careful, because you never know when evil will come for you. Ah, damn, if this one rolled, this would be a really nice two-handed sword. If only it rolled... If only it rolled vulnerable as well. Because trying to roll vulnerable on that, probably not the wisest decision. This one's got really good movement speed, but a very, very shitty modifier. Arg! I still can't replace my Penitent Greaves with that. That's so annoying. Oh well. It's been feeling okay for me, newbie. I wouldn't say it's like anything super fantastic, but it's okay for me. Genuinely okay.
The forge is always hot.
The only thing that I think I like what I'm trying to measure right now is just the overall you know, clear times, things like that. I am guesstimating, because this dungeon from start to finish, and if we include like all the time I spend like selling and all that before I am able to hit the next dungeon, it's roughly about 13 minutes. So if that can be the average clear time for a dungeon, and if we are on average gaining about one paragon point per dungeon or so, then I'd say the density is doing really well. But I've got no true conclusion at this moment because I'm still in my judgment phase, but I'll probably post my thoughts in a video tomorrow. But yeah, after all the selling and going through everything, this is what I've got so far.
All things have value, I suppose. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, now to go to the dude up there. I still have a bit of city lag, but it's not too bad. Why is resource burn still in here? Dude, I thought they said they removed resource burn as an affix. It's still in here. What? Yo. Hey, yo. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure that it's in frame on the camera. Yep, okay. Guys, resource burn is still here, which I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be, so how is that a thing? Resource burn still exists. Okay. There still seem to be a lot of bugs, is what I will say. The answer to that is no, and that's because I do not know you, Jennifer Cohen. I'm very sorry, but if you ever want to join me, first you gotta get to know me and my crew. You gotta be one of our supporters. I don't run with people I don't know. Hope you can understand. Okay, I logged that as 14 minutes. Now, I'm gonna do my push-ups and then log the second one. So if you really want to run, you know, make sure you're always here. Make sure you're part of the crew first. Yeah. Okay, let's, the timer has started. Let's see how long it takes me to clear this dungeon. I'm also just gonna quickly consume a potion. Halls of the Damned. You know, newbie, in reference to what you asked me, I actually wish that they'd increase the, I wish that they'd increase the density even more, you know? I was hoping it would feel more like practically Dynasty Warriors level stuff. No, that was a new sigil that I just got. I'll keep an eye on things again if I actually get it, if I actually get one that drops it again. Because that was a new sigil that I just got. I didn't have that before. I don't have any old sigils. That's one that I literally just dropped for me. If any of y'all see resource burn, just confirm it for me, either in a comment somewhere or something like that. Because I want to know that I'm not alone on this. Either way, I've just deleted it. I've just deleted that one. If I get another one that drops resource burn, that'll confirm it. Because I'm pretty sure that was one of the sigils that just dropped. Although I gotta admit, that's a real interesting way of doing things. I hope to God that they add more, newbie, because this is insufficient. It will also resolve a lot of dissatisfaction around XP gains, because I think people, or at least based on the feedback that I've received, they're feeling that XP gains are insufficient. And that to me is kind of understandable. Yeah, I do like the patch notes, you know, but this is why I always make videos explaining the patch notes to people, because not only are they confusing, but sometimes they contain conflicting information. I actually said as much in the general patch notes. But we'll see. We'll have to just wait and see, you know. Let's see how Blizzard handles things going forward. Like I said, there have been indeed some issues, like with my Bone Spear Necro. If you fire your Bone Spear at an angle, like down a hill or whatever, it won't come back. Meaning that the back shot, which is a lot of damage as well, doesn't actually return to you. So that's actually a thing. It's kind of wild, but whatever. I wonder if that Jennifer person dipped after the O. I've noticed that a lot of people they ask to play, but then when you tell them that it requires the crew, you know, it requires them to be down for the crew, a lot of them don't stay. So I hope that won't be the case. I'd like to be proven different. Hey, hey, Chungus man, good to see you again. Lol, the one-shots. So beautiful. All I do is just go choo, and then it's over. Oh no, I don't care about the person's skill level, you know, I play with anyone. As long as I know, as long as there's somebody that I know, like if I see them at my streams, like you, Johnny, you've been here quite frequently, and I noticed this. So like the people that interact with me, talk with me, you know, I know that these people are actually here for the content. So those people I don't mind playing with, because, you know, they've shown me that they're down for me, so I'm going to be down for them, plain and simple. I love to play with people because, in fact, as a pro in general, right, that is when you should play with people because you can give them, you know, like direct hands-on experience. So I don't mind. I don't mind. And by the way, feel free to join the clan if you'd ever like to, Johnny. I'm always looking for people that enjoy the streams. But yeah, basically, I don't mind playing with people as long as they're, you know, part of the crew. I'm always down. I know, right, Zane? One day on your day off, right? We'll go conquer some shit. I did get a chance to play with Newbie the other day. It was quite fun. We did some pretty insane crap. Considering my increased power, I think we might be able to go way further, which would be quite insane. But that's part of the fun. Necros are just good at serving as artillery. That's all they do. They are just artillery cannons for the rest of the team. Teammates will usually do the heavy lifting. Necros will just sit in the back, shoot the big artillery cannon. Yeah, all the enemies were like 30 or more levels higher than us. It was a bit wild. Not gonna lie. I'm actually just sacrificing the golem to overclock this build map. So I will most likely explain this more during the end game section, but most of my builds, and you'll probably see this with the sorcerer as well, you'll see me use the frozen orb enchantment instead. I'll show you guys basically how to swap around skill points, and usually it's about 3 skill points that you have freedom to move around, and with a little bit of smart movement you can overclock your characters in certain ways. So for example, with the Necro, the method of overclocking is using your golem. You can switch between defense and offense. So by summoning the blood golem, you gain defensive power. Sacrificing it on the iron golem tree instead, like so, you gain offensive power because this improves your critical strike damage by a significant amount. So if you find that you're at the stage whereby your survival is so good that you just want to focus on the one-shots, like in this particular case, because today what I'm testing is leveling efficiency, right? I'm focusing purely on the amount of one-shot damage I can do. That's why I'm overclocking by making sure that this golem, I sacrifice it to iron golem. So I have less survivability, but because I'm killing everything in one shot, the lower survivability doesn't matter. So most of my builds, I will usually teach people this during only the end game stages, because it's less relevant in the early game stages to do all this kind of crap. In the early game stages, you prioritize survival because you don't have perfect gear yet. But as you get closer and closer to perfect gear, the mini inefficiencies in your build, or the mini things that you're compensating for, can be ironed out, therefore giving you almost full flexibility. With the sorcerer, this is done by removing the snap freeze, which is much more useless once you have good gear and stuff like that, right? And you swap it for the frozen orb enchantment. You do lose the icicle shards enchantment, but since that only affects enemies that are frozen, and you have so much burst damage anyway that most enemies don't freeze over, you can swap it for the frozen orb to just turn your damage up to 11. That's a method of offensive overclocking. But by that same token, if you ever needed more defense, you could take those same 3 points from the snap freeze and put it into mana shield, which would also work.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Yep.
Please, take this.
On my end, I've got my Imbiber glyph up and running, although it's not maxed out yet. Once it is, I should have even more raw power, which I'm looking forward to. For a late game twisting rogue build, honestly I couldn't say, because I don't favor the rogue enough to make a judgment right now, and I don't want to present incorrect information. So my only answer, Julio, is that if you are playing the rogue, you may be testing on your own, because like I said, rogue is what I just play with my girl. It's a bit of a relaxation character for me now. I've just done the early game build, but I don't foresee myself pushing the rogue anytime soon. I'm more likely to push the druid than the rogue. And that's just me giving an honest answer, so I hope you can understand. Does this feel better? It's hard to answer a question when you say, does it feel better? Because realistically speaking, it depends on your objective. Like if I was doing crazy stuff with Newbie or any of my other friends, and I was pushing like the extreme ends of the Nightmare Dungeon, then I'm more likely to use a Blood Golem for defensive purposes, you know? Because at that point, I couldn't one-shot the enemies anyway, so I would have no additional viability. Here, the key difference, I would say, is that I am focusing on one-shots, because I know that I'm at that stage in the game whereby I'm already maxed out on the XP bonus. I can't get any more XP bonus, so there's no point in me pushing higher. What I'm trying to measure is the speed of leveling. And in order to properly measure that speed of leveling, I am aiming for the fastest possible method of killing my opponents. In this case, that means that I'm going for the one-shots. And in order to get those one-shots, I am structuring it in such a way that I'm delivering, you know, pretty much fatal blows with every hit. So I hope that helps to explain more accurately what exactly it is that I'm doing.
I've the best. Always smart.
We all wish we were off, man. But don't worry, Zane. One of these days, the time will come when I can roll with the Chungus, man. But yeah, I actually also really hate the rogue because it requires me to actually play the game. I just feel like I have to press faster than I normally would, you know? And I'm just not a fan of that. Like, for me, I think the reason why I like the Necro and the Sorcerer so much this season is just because I'm so freaking lazy that it's just making more sense for me to just chill out. Oh damn, this dungeon's gonna run upwards of 16 minutes. Granted, I had more loot in there than expected, but still. Wow. Do I have any... I do not actually have a bone spear based skill. I'll extract this one until I get a better one. Oh, no problem at all, man. Like, nothing wrong with being the first streamer you follow. I'm just glad I'm the right one for you to follow. I'm by no means perfect, but I try to, you know, make shows good. But I appreciate you watching while working. You know, that's always appreciated. Because my revenue is all from people watching, so the higher the viewership that I have, the more I can make. Which means I can make more content faster. So as long as people are supporting, I'm happy enough. Okay. Now, Avenger with potion breakers. Let's try and avoid Death Pulse if I can. Drifting Shade's not too bad, but I don't want Lightning Storm. Don't want Lightning Storm.
Good business and fortune to you.
Let's take Death Pulse, cause why not? Okay, so that clocked in at about 16 minutes for the second run. I'm cataloging all this so I can create an average time for the dungeons. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jordan. Watching while working are always the true fans, man. Thank you for liking and sharing, yo. Okay, push-ups and then we carry on. Always gotta have them true fans. Alright, let's start this dungeon right now. We're still good on the potion, so let's keep it going. Death Pulse I don't mind until some scrub assaults me with their until I see some scrub that has suppressor on. That's the only time I ever have a problem with Death Pulse. Because as a range character, Death Pulse literally cannot bother me. Damn. Feared by a bear. Lol. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Everybody gotta make money somehow. Because we all need it to live. Okay, great. Whoops. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I was gonna cross over to the other side, but yeah, that was a bad move on my part. Well, at least my spawn location's nearby. Note to self. Do not cross. Do not use the usual cross methodology. Because normally what I do is I cross to the other side and then I'll cross and then fire the spear from the other side. This helps to keep me well positioned. And also prevents me from getting caught out. But this is why I don't make hardcore characters, because I know I make stupid mistakes like that all the time when streaming. Especially if I let my mind wander even for a second. Some people can be absolutely switched on while they play Diablo. I am not. Again, probably why I favor Necro and Sorcerer over the other classes. It just requires no brain power. All I do is just shoot in the general direction of the enemy, and I win. Okay. Yeah. Dang, how'd I die there? What? Okay, that one was unplanned in any what? They don't even have backstab or anything. How the hell did I even die there? Lol. I'm gonna keep a very close eye on that. I mean, it could have been due to this guy's lightning teleport, but I'm very doubtful. I am gonna just watch cautiously though, because there have been situations where certain bugs have happened such that damage that you're not supposed to take, you end up taking anyway. I'm just gonna keep an eye on things. Just in case Death Pulse is doing some weird shit. Oh crap. Death Pulse Suppressor and a Fire Enchant. They really want to be dead. Okay. Not really. Once I get all the aspects going and things like that, it's just that the druid build that I'm playing is a bit weird. But once I get all the aspects up and running, I don't foresee any difficulties. Because the build that I'm working on is very fundamentally strong. So theoretically, it should have the same advantages as the Sorcerer and all that. It's just that it does require some aspects which are unfortunately drop only. So I don't really have a choice on that. Ah, darn. I have to backtrack now. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say that playing the Druid is hard or difficult. It's just about as long as you know your build, you should be fine. And there are a variety of builds that can work, but... well, you know me. I always have to go for the most efficient one. But I think that I do have, or rather have found one that should, theoretically, be very, very good. Should. I guess it also comes down to playstyle preferences, because, you know, opposite to what you think, Zane, I feel that the Necro and Sorcerer is easier simply because there's no thought required. Like, literally, there's no thought investment at all. I do not have to think. I point at the target and it dies. So for me, the Necro and the Sorcerer are the easiest. Because once again, it's just a simple exercise of, hey, you know, I think these things deserve death. Oh, okay. And then it's over. And then it's literally all over. Okay, back to Seregar. I have hit level 78 though. So that dungeon literally only took like less than 10 minutes. So there's a lot of variance in dungeon completion times. Something just happened. Dudes, something just like disconnected on my PC. I think it was my monitor for a second. Doof. That was wild. Well, at least the stream seems fine. I'm just gonna be very, very cautious. Tomorrow morning I'll just rejig my plugs. I don't want to do anything now while everything's still going on. Okay.
I'll take it off your hands.
Stream still seems fine. Yeah, understandable. And again, there's nothing wrong with that difference. Everybody's got their own preferred playstyle. And also their own preferred priority for, you know, what they feel would give them the ideal gaming experience. So to me, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, now, if I'm gonna gamble on aspects. Now this one realistically was an 11-minute clear. But I have to take a moment to go look for my gambling aspects again. Where's my Necromancer? Offhand, okay. Let's try gambling on the offhands for a little bit.
That's the spirit.
Just enough to be able to
Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
Oh, well.
Finished, are you?
Requires level 60. Well, basic attack speed is nice, I guess. That'll be good for my druid. Aldruin. Check it in there. The other one I don't care about, so these get junked and then we're off to the next adventure. Yeah, it's fun. It's also an aspect that I plan on using, but unfortunately that aspect is one of those where it's drop only. So that's the only issue. If it wasn't for that, I'd be okay. Okay, Tomb of the Saints. Let's go. So right now I'm level 78. My character has done fairly well in leveling. In these past 3 hours, I've gone up about 3 levels. I can certainly say that's respectable. I'll keep taking potions and I'll keep going. Just doing purely nightmare dungeons alone. So things are looking good. And thank you to everybody keeping the stream on as well, yeah? Oh, fair enough perspective. Like, I can understand that. Like, it's probably because I'm used to playing MOBA type games like League of Legends previously. Heroes of the Storm was a big favorite of mine as well. So it doesn't bother me to move and shoot in games like this. But I can certainly understand the desire to focus purely on, you know, head-to-head combat without worrying about positioning. Also, there was a bit of mysterious lag there. And did I restart the timer? Crap, I didn't. That's okay, I can account for it. That was about a 40-second delay. So I just have to make sure to add 40 seconds onto the timer. Also, there's some weird latency here, even though I'm not even in a public ground. Seems to me like the VRAM issues are not exactly fixed. That's no good. VRAM and stability issues are still a problematic thing. I agree with Chungus' statement there. To be fair, did you watch how I played the Druid? Because, I mean, granted, I haven't released the build yet, but surely, if you watch my Druid, you'll notice I'm very rarely in danger of dying. I've had very few deaths as the Druid. In fact, I had one to the Butcher. So I suggest you take a look at that stuff. Either that or just wait for my Druid build to come out, because you should never die at all as the Druid. The Druid is one of the tankiest characters in the game. And played correctly, there is, like you said, zero risk of dying because you have one of the easiest access to Fortify, which gives you very good early game damage reduction, even before you get your Brutal Heart of Revenge, all that kind of stuff. Because all that is only World Tier 3 anyway, so you probably wouldn't get a lot of the value early on. Okay. Well, you know what I will say to that, Zane, is that to an extent, this is what shows the differences in characters. Like, not every character is for everybody. Like, there are some differences for me as, like, because I game as a profession. So it's a bit different for me. I have to learn every single character, but even then, I've got my own preferences. Like, so although I can play every character well, Rogue, for example, will never suit me. Just because of the investment in, you know, just because it, you know, Kaz feels the opposite, because for her, Rogue is like, you know, she feels more like she's actively playing the game, whereas I want to feel less like I'm playing the game. Because for ARPGs, I want it on autopilot almost, which is why I favor the Necro and Sorcerer. Because to me, when I'm playing those types of characters, the game feels like it's on autopilot. And that minimal investment in activity is good for me. But this is why, like, some people will never gel with certain playstyles, and some people will gel with some playstyles. So it's always important to know what your comfort zone is like, and, you know, what you feel personally comfortable playing. Yeah, I feel that for y'all, you know, that kind of activity is a necessity. You know, it keeps your brain neurons going. But for me, I always feel the opposite. I'm just like, as much as I would love that kind of activity, I already spend so many hours per day gaming that it's just like, nah, you know? It's definitely not for me. The most I'm willing to do is stutter step like this. So like I can easily coordinate and move my mouse and, you know, get the positioning perfect. But I want it to be like one big shot kills everything. Okay, we're good to go. Everything dead? Okay, good to go. You know, that sort of feeling. But yeah, whoa, their servers are going bad. I have a feeling that Blizzard, after this latest patch, which is a good patch by the way, is gonna undergo some DDoS. Although I have no doubt that some of the so-called VRAM and server issues are causing problems, I have a genuine feeling that they're also gonna be DDoS'd. Although they're probably not gonna acknowledge it or say it. Because right now, there are some people who are very invested in making this game die. Because the faster it dies, or in their mind, the faster that they can harm it, the better it is for their side of things. I don't think I need to tell you who's invested in doing this, because we all know it based on how... Have you noticed that those people have stopped coming by lately? Because they know they're not going to get any traction with their arguments here. Because they know that I'm a fair man at the end of the day. And a lot of this stuff is going to be added to my review of their game when it drops. So I hope they understand that they best tread carefully. Well, I may not be very big right now on YouTube, but as time passes and I grow in size, I hope they make the right decision in their choice of support. But anyway. A lot of people want to see this thing going down. So I genuinely feel that after this big patch, there's definitely going to be some lashing out. Listen, shenanigans. I'm not going to say anything, but all I'm going to say is that, well, one game has over 300,000 to 400,000 concurrent players actively playing any time of the day. The other game has about 50 to 70k concurrent players actively playing their game at any time of the day. So, that should tell most people enough. That said, I'm still going to test the other game. I'm still going to play it and give it a fair review. But I hope they understand that my review has already been skewed by several factors, one of which is the fact that many people have seen fit to take their fanboying a bit too far and literally will come to a Diablo stream just to talk shit about Diablo or to try and promote the other game. Like, that doesn't really help anything, and it's not a smart move. It's a bit too sophisticated, and also the people who do play it are a bit up themselves because, oh, I like a complex game. Woohoo, it's so difficult, and that kind of is a problem. So when they started turning up to the Diablo streams and, you know, pushing their game out, like, homie, if your game is good, considering that's a free-to-play game, it should have double or triple the player count concurrent that Diablo has. It doesn't, and that's with the game being free. So why is that the case? Because it's too complex. I'm hoping that the second incarnation will learn. If they want to go down the Elden Ring pathway, as they've said, you know, I'm more than happy for them to do that. But I hope that they are aware that it is going to require them to also understand that there's no one true pathway in life. There are multiple pathways, and by understanding that there's more than one pathway, they can hopefully create a better situation for everybody. Yeah, no, companion build doesn't work. It's pretty bad. I knew just from the patch notes alone that it wouldn't work. And, you know, coming back to the previous topic, this is where Diablo is actually winning, but also kind of screwing itself. Because Diablo is for all the stats and things like that seem complex, once you just take a moment to understand it, it's so much simpler than any of the other games out there, and I respect that. But that simplicity will be its downfall as well, because due to the fact that their formulas are simple, they've created fundamental issues for characters like the Sorcerer. You know, please be sure to tune into my video, which is premiering after stream. Alright? You don't wanna miss that, because it's a very good and thorough explanation on why the Sorcerer has fundamental problems. No matter how many buffs and nerfs you have, if you don't solve the fundamental issues which they've already incorporated into the core design of these characters, you can't really change things. That's why next season Ice is still going to be the best build for the Sorcerer, because they haven't changed a thing about the fundamentals. Okay, this dungeon, even with everything else, was also about an 11-minute 30-second clear, which is beautiful, and that is with additional time taken, and of course selling gear and all that. So all in, that was a good duration. Time to start the next clock. Okay, time to do my push-ups. You know, taking a look at things right now, right? The leveling aspect of this, I think the density has really helped the leveling, because although this stream time went by in a flash, in just doing Nightmare Dungeons, I've gone up quite a few levels. So, and this is completely solo adventuring. Now, granted, I am playing as well within the exact leveling offset, so I'm not going like too far above me. But pretty much everything is dying in a one-shot anyway, so it's not like I am doing anything too difficult for me. Tier 40 Nightmare Dungeons, just farming them straight up, one-shotting everything. It's very comfortable for my Necro. And I'm clearly doing very well, so... Based on all these factors, Leveling doesn't seem to be a problem, but I don't know. I still feel that it might be a little slower. So I'm gonna break it down in tomorrow's video talking about leveling and XP and why I want monster density to be increased even further, because progression should be fast. You know, it's the casual player experience that I care about. I don't care about the hardcore player experience, because those guys are going to play like 40 hours a day. They've got no family responsibilities. They've got no life. They don't have anything. So, you know, for them, bumming around, like getting to level 100 by playing 18 hours a day, you know, that's what they do. And I'm very happy for them. But most of us actual creators, actual gamers, we also have families, we also have lives. It's a bit impossible for us to do what these people do. And I'm saying that as a full-time creator running multiple characters, I could never do what these people do. So all things considered, I would like the casual experience to be a bit better. So I still feel that there's definitely room for improvement in terms of how much density there is in Nightmare Dungeons, so that the XP goes up even further. If I were to dedicate a full 3 hours to farming in the Nightmare Dungeon, I should, theoretically, at the end of it all, get 4 or 5 levels per session. This would be quite reasonable, I think, and also encourage people to play multiple characters per season, or even farm and try different builds, because at least they get to level 100 faster. They can have their full build and, you know, experiment or experience different things. This is where I think that they need to change things. But this is my preliminary judgment. I'm still only about 3 hours in. So it's about a level an hour. Which means it'll take me 22 more hours to get to max level. Assuming that, you know, things remain consistent. So I think that they're in a good spot, but I would like them to be a little bit faster. Just a smidge. Maybe they could make the offset for World Tier 4 14 levels or something like that. That might work well. I'm already 16 levels above. So if the offset instead of being 10 was like maybe 12 with a tiny increase in density, that might be just perfect for World Tier 4. Therefore making the leveling journey even, you know, more painless than it is. Five is the big dog for sorcerers, but what? Oh, you talk about ice. Yeah, sure. Go for it. You'll be able to do reasonably well, to be fair. But you just won't be at like maximum efficiency. As long as you don't mind that and you're playing more for fun, it's totally okay. Go for it. For me right now playing this, right, my brain is already in full-on meditation mode. I'm not even thinking when I'm firing. I'm just like, enemies there, shoot bone spear, enemies dead. You know? Literally my brain is not even thinking anymore. And I love that. I love the fact that I do not have to think. Is there anything else I could toss out? I guess I'll sacrifice that. Okay, back to town. Yeah, I figured it was ice after a while. But listen, as long as you do it with knowledge and you understand what you are risking and what you are losing out, then that's okay, you know? Nobody can say like, oh, you cannot do that. Because who on this planet is gonna tell you no, you cannot do that? Like legit nobody can do it. Nobody can say anything, so you know, play your own way. It's all good. This does have higher base damage. I'll see whether or not any of it can fly. Okay. Let's just try my luck twice and see what happens. It's okay, but nothing fantastic. Yeah. No, the meteor and fireball. I don't recall Blizzard getting buffs.
This armor.
Or at least not that I know of. I could be wrong. But I don't recall it getting buffs. Like I said, I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be wrong. Could be being the keyword. Electric Lance and Potion Breaker. Let's do it. Okay, that was another 10-minute and 10-second clear. Restart. Start the timer. That was a very fast dungeon. Some dungeons will take longer, but some dungeons are shorter as well. No, I'm not. I haven't found one yet. I need to find one. I mean, I can use the base version in the codex, but I'm really not keen on trying out the base version, which is 90%. I want one of the insane ones, so I'll wait for it to drop. I'll most likely find one as I farm the Hell Tides, but for now, my main focus is just, you know, seeing how, like today, what I wanted to test thoroughly was how the XP gains are going to affect, how the increased density is going to affect XP gains, whether it be positive, negative, that kind of thing.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
110%. That's why I'm like, I want to try it. I do want to try it. I'm just, you know, being patient. It is already one-shotting things way above the level that I should be playing at. So that's something I'm okay with. But, you know, to get true proper results, I want to test under the best of circumstances and just see, you know, like, because being able to double, like, even if I lose out on the extra damage on a single tap, being able to double tap instead, or rather being able to double tap freely or spam freely would be a huge bonus. Well, like I said, I'm just gonna wait and see how all that goes. As it is, there's already a lot of, you know, spam capabilities in this. But this is with me being relatively cautious. It can be okay, but it's honestly a big RNG. So getting a God Roll Edge Masters is good. But for me, like, I do play the Curiosity Vendor whenever I have spare obols. But my primary means of finding stuff is mostly Helltides. Because I have bad luck with RNG. I mean, take a look at this. I've gotten every other unique, like, multiple times in the game. We all know that I gotten Staff of Lamessen 4 times in a row. But when it comes to actually getting, like, Deathless Visage or something I need, or Esu's Heirloom, impossible. So due to my extremely poor RNG luck, I tend to never focus on anything that's like gacha or luck related. I tend to go for the sure things. So for me, I just go for the Helltide. That way I know I'm guaranteed like four legendary drops in one of those chests, and I can do well. Of course, my luck is still pretty bad, but meh. Oh, there's a treasure griblin behind that door. Nice. But you know, luck tends to balance out. I would say I've been very lucky to meet good supporters who keep my stream up and running. You know, especially folks like you and Zane, newbie, because I know both of you have made top lists multiple times. It's very pleasant to be able to meet that. So I'd rather have that kind of luck. Game luck is bad, doesn't bother me as long as I got good luck in meeting people. You know, as long as I got that career luck, I'm happy. Torres, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I'm willing to forsake a little bit of game luck if it means meeting good people. Let's keep on going. I can already move forward, but... I love how there's just some random bear in the fort. Like, how did these people even just kill a random bear in the fort? I'm like, okay.
We can't do it alone.
Lol, all the adventurers are dead. Right, you see, right? This situation right here, this is the kind of monster density I really want. This is the kind of pain I need. Now that kind of situation is my speed. Okay, back to town for a quick selling trip. I'm hoping for that kind of thing more, you know? I want to see just a little bit more density in these dungeons. If they could just adjust it up a little bit more, I think we would. And maybe set the level offset to 12 instead, you know? 7 for the... I'm gonna try my luck with the sword. 7 for the World Tier 3, but 12 for World Tier 4 would be perfect, I think. This is a good focus. It does have critical strike chance, but I'll keep it for somebody else. Like my Sork. The critical strike chance is relatively low. No, never mind. I can wait until my Sork has a even better focus. I want absolute perfection and nothing less. The roll is too low on that one. Needs to be max movement speed. This is the only one that's even worth something.
Fair trade. What will it be?
Let me quickly jump this. Actually, yeah, overall that one's still bad. The rolls are nowhere near maxed. There'll be better opportunities. Off we go. I want close to max crit, core, and vulnerable. That's the only way to truly accept an item. Alright, now... Oh, that's right. Season's Blessing. Two Smoldering Ashes, eh? I'm just gonna put it both of these maxed. Okay. Ooh, okay, unique just dropped from the Treasure Goblin. That was really nice. What did I get? Fists of Fate again? Really? Jesus. You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm gonna toss it in the bin, but seriously. Who needs Fists of Fate? Well, unless I get one that has 300%, then I'd say it's okay. Because I would roll it with Imbue. I'd roll it with an Imbue Rogue. Just because it'll be hilarious. Imbue Rogue with Temerity and Fist of Fate. It'll be the most janky ass lucky hit build ever. You know, in some situations, I really do feel the density. Like in some of these situations, I do feel the density, you know, going hardcore. And that I think I can really enjoy. So this is definitely 110% one of those high density dungeons, and I'm enjoying it. Okay, let's go. Oh, they all died. Like, yo. That fight was over. Damn. I almost feel sorry for him. Congrats, Renzo. Well done. Good job on finishing the campaign. Now the real game starts. Enjoy.
Father bless. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
His Fist of Fate as well. Bye.
Came apart nicely.
Okay. That was a much longer dungeon. Probably clocking in at 16:45. So now... Poison Enchanted, additional life, Death Pulse, Resistance Breakers. Let's go with Poison Enchanted. So I've been streaming for 3 hours 46 minutes. Well, ask and I might be able to answer some of your lore queries. Some, not all, but some. But yes, ask and you may find out what we all nerd about. Maybe. Now... So what happened in the first, second, and third games? If you want to really know, check out the Book of Lorath. It's a free series, I think, on YouTube that Blizzard put up that explains the entire story. But basically, I'll give you the summarized, very, very abridged version. In Diablo 1, Diablo corrupted this guy called King Leoric, who was the father of Prince Aidan. Okay, so King Leoric and his crusaders moved to this town called Tristram. And in Tristram, they opened up a portal to hell opened up beneath the town where Diablo manifested. Prince Aidan learned about the Soul Stone and attempted to seal Diablo within the Soul Stone. Then, in order to truly contain Diablo, he shoved the fragment of the Soul Stone into his head, which is considered the biggest plot hole in history, because who the fuck would do that? But that's what he did. So after shoving the Soul Stone into his head, Diablo possessed him. He then had sex with this witch called Adriana. This is legit lore, okay? But I'm just giving you the abridged version without all the pretty words. He had sex with this witch called Adriana, and they had a daughter called Leah. Leah is somebody from Diablo 3. Then in Diablo 2, Prince Aidan gets thoroughly corrupted by Diablo, owing to the fact that he's got Diablo's Soul Stone in his head, okay? And Diablo sets out to free the other brothers who are also sealed, Mephisto and Baal. These other people also sealed these evils within Soul Stones, and they were sealed within specific individuals. The seals had long since weakened, blah blah blah. So Diablo went on a journey toward the east. Okay? And he took along this guy called Marius, who was just this poor druggie that got corrupted in a bar and was forced to follow Diablo. So Diablo then goes on this trip, frees his brothers, and basically your character in Diablo 2 slays all the 3 prime evils completely and shatters their soul stones, sending them back to hell, which is why Mephisto is forming back in hell in Diablo 4, because he's dead. He got murderized in Diablo 2. Then basically the plot of Diablo 3 is that Diablo, now that all the other prime evils are dead and everything, Diablo hatched a plot. Remember how I said Prince Aidan had sex with that witch Adriana and had the daughter Leah? Basically, because Leah was born from the union of Diablo's possessed Prince Aidan and Adriana the witch, who was a servant of Diablo, basically Leah had fantastic magical powers that she couldn't control. She thought that her mother, whom you discover in Diablo 3, was teaching her to control her powers, but realistically her mother just helped to make her a better vessel for Diablo. And what that results in is Diablo absorbing the other evils and becoming like the one true prime evil. And he makes it to the gates of heaven, fights Imperius, and you still kill it, and you basically kick his ass. And that ends Diablo 3. Okay? So now you're in Diablo 4, where Mephisto's daughter Lilith is brought back to Sanctuary because Elias, the idiot, has, decided for himself, although this was already known to basically everybody and their grandmother, that evil cannot be truly defeated. Heaven and hell are locked in an eternal struggle. So heaven and hell both know that the human world of Sanctuary exists, and heaven could either come here and wipe everybody out, or hell could do the same thing, try to possess people, all that kind of shenanigans. They have a pact whereby they won't interfere with Sanctuary, but to be fair, either side could break the pact, and heaven's forces and hell's forces are far stronger than the mortals. Let's be honest about that. So yeah, that's basically where we're at in the timeline. Heaven and hell both know we exist, they just don't give a shit about us for now. But we could get smushed between a giant war between the two of them. And that's what Elias is super scared of. Because he's a nerd. I don't think he thinks he can control Lilith. I think rather he believed that Lilith cares for her children. Or was convinced that Lilith cared for her children and was genuinely against the conflict between heaven and hell. But Lilith basically had her own motives in all of that. Lilith being, succubus mommy, was just honestly sick of the war between heaven and hell, and she wanted a distraction. Because she's bored. She's bored of torturing angels. She's bored of doing the same shit over and over, That's why she corrupted Inarius. But Inarius is too much of a nerd. So that's why you don't date nerds, okay? You only date cool guys. Understandable. Elias the simp. But yeah, that's basically the storyline in a nutshell. No, Inarius is the awkward kid that, you know, he got a hot girlfriend, but then he betrayed his goth girlfriend because the popular kids in heaven were like, oh, well, Inarius, maybe we'll let you back in the circle if you ditch your goth girlfriend. Like, you're such a fucking freak, bro. And because of that, Inarius got all self-conscious and shit. Yeah, no problem. Basically, the plot of Diablo 4 is high school. It's High School Musical with demons. Inarius doesn't want to be a nerd. He wants to be a part of the cool kids club, but the cool kids club just doesn't like him. And that's why he was all like, "Tell me, answer me." Silence is their judgment. Why? Because the cool kids don't like you, Inarius. You're a fucking nerd. I feel that Lilith's character was very well done. And I feel that the correct thing that we should have done was sided with Lilith. Like, Lilith is a demon, you know, at the end of the day. But she makes one statement which a lot of people don't think about. She imbued us with free will. That means the decision to follow Lilith or fight Lilith are both our decision. And we could choose freely at any one point in time whether we wanted to follow Lilith or break away from her when, you know, things that we... Like... The problem with a lot of these games, excuse my coughing, is that our characters are dumb and we view everything. Our characters, our protagonists are so stupid that they view everything in one dimension. But the smart thing would have been to ally with Lilith, and then, you know, if she decides to go rogue, then get rid of her then, you know, or fight her then, or agree to disagree, or come to a different kind of agreement, because Lilith is certainly not as bad as fucking primeval Mephisto, but, you know, Neyrel just had to be a fucking moron. So there you go. If it was me, I would have realized that what Lilith said is true. We are imbued with free will. Therefore, I can choose to follow Lilith as much as I want, and I can choose to break away from that as much as I want. I can make my own decisions in real time, and I'm not bound by those decisions. So, if it was me in charge, I would have said, okay, I'm siding with you, Lilith, until such time that you prove that you are not here to help us. I would not have let her absorb Mephisto's power, but, you know, because that would have been a good check on her. I would have locked Mephisto in a soul stone, but I would have completely denied Lilith Mephisto's power. I'll say, no, you prove that you're down with humanity and we'll be down with you. Alright, we'll fight together, but that means we fight equally as allies. So you don't get to absorb Mephisto's power and become a super weapon. And I don't care whether you want to rule man or mortal, but, you know, equal footing, equal partnership. The second you step out of line, you know, we're not going to do that. So our insurance would have been, we would have had to seal Mephisto's soul stone. We would have had to seal Mephisto's soul stone in such a way that Lilith would never be able to get to it without our help. And that would be like the ultimate plot. Seal Mephisto in the soul stone, but prevent Lilith from ever accessing his power. And then we fight the forces of hell together. Equal footing. Yeah, Mephisto was the wolf guy, yeah, absolutely. That is his, I guess, in a twisted way, mortal form. That is his form when he just wants to fuck around with everybody, you know? Because he probably watched a little too much Harry Potter, so he decided to become an animagus. You know, he's a huge, serious black fan. I don't think Lilith would have said no, because if Lilith had an ulterior motive, And if her ulterior motive was gaining power, she would have said no and we'd have just destroyed her right there and then. But if her motives were more like genuinely to let Sanctuary stand on its own, if that was her true objective, she would have agreed because she would have seen the power of her children. So it would come down to whether or not she was legit being Mommy Lilith or just using humanity for her own ends. And her answer to that deal would have basically told me exactly what I needed to know. So if Lilith said no, then the ending would have been exactly as we've seen. Like, we would have fought her, she would have refused the deal, we'd have fought her, and then life goes on as planned. Because Mommy and Daddy are both now dead, so all we can do is just fight for ourselves. But had she agreed, it would have proven that she was truly on humanity's side, and then we would have probably helped her completely wipe out the Church of Inarius. Hey, congrats on actually getting a Wrathful Invoker, buddy. But yeah, we would have probably helped her, you know, completely wipe out the Church and, you know, focus on... Although we probably would have also stopped her from just letting humans run wild and free with their desires and shit. Because that was a major problem. I mean, sure, the Church of Light was wrong, but letting humans run wild, yeah, that's not a thing either. Careful control is needed. I know, right? They do exist. I mean, let's be realistic. A lot of us would have died, but meh. I mean, have you seen how many people play this game and find, like, you know, the most basic things in this game difficult to do? I think humanity is not that great of an ally, but at the very least, a couple of pro gamers like myself, you know, and all the people that follow the Robot Nation style, we would have been able to help Mommy Lilith take over. But yeah, if we just examine most of the normal people that are like, hey Robot, I can't do this, it's too hard. Hey Robot, I can't do that, it's too hard. Yeah, I don't have that much confidence in humanity, just saying, you know, that's just me being me. Me being very honest right there. So if we judge by the standards of Diablo players, I'm pretty sure that most of humanity would have just been insta-gibbed as soon as the demons and angels arrived. We'd be down to a few heroes who actually understood what stats and gear are supposed to do, and who actually geared up properly for a final fight. And then there'll be a couple of people that are like, but I don't want to play the efficient build to actually win this fight against demons. I want to play the build that I want to play. And I'll be like, yeah, well, you know, on a scale of 1 to you're gonna die, son. Not quite sure how to express this to you, but you're kind of gonna die. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying. First Necro would have been for sure fried. True, true. Now, see, I think that what Lilith should have done, that's an interesting angle, shenanigans. What Lilith should have done was that we should have somehow, I don't know, because the World Stone was shattered and broken already. But what if we could, like, retake the World Stone or remake a World Stone or something like that? It would have made sense if we could do something like that, just so that, you know, we would have stood a chance, in my opinion, of at least making humanity stronger. So that's an interesting angle and could have had potential. That's because Rena is weak. So weak at the game. No, I'm kidding. All right. this brings us to the end of stream, guys. You know, I'm definitely still not ready for my normal hours, but I'm going to get back to both the workouts and the rapping. All right. So thank you very much. Just to answer the last few questions before we go. Johnny, yep, you're absolutely right. The protagonist from D4, well, the protagonist from D4 is just a wanderer. There are some humans who have stronger powers. Although most of humanity is weak because of the world stone being shattered and all that kind of jazz, some humanities have, like, some humans have stronger connections to the ancestral powers of the Nephilim, because actually the Nephilim were stronger than both angels and demons. When we were first created between the union between demons and angels, Bolcathos and Rathma were actually stronger than most demons. So the original humans, the Nephilim, were far stronger. So Inarius weakened the world stone so that, and basically tuned the settings so that every subsequent generation of humans would be weaker. But occasionally, some humans are just born with a lot of Nephilim blood in them. Like, basically, think of it as midichlorians. Okay, some people are just the chosen one. So we are the chosen one. So I hope that helps to answer that question. Good stream for sure. Before I go, though, I'm just going to state my conclusions. I went from level 75 to level 78 in about 4 hours. That is about 1 hour and 20 minutes per level. Not encouraging, and certainly not at the level that I want it to be. I'll be discussing a lot of these findings in my video tomorrow, but yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more druid leveling in the morning. Yeah? Okay. Thank you all very much, and I'll catch you all on the next one. That is indeed slow, but my findings will be discussed tomorrow, Pen.